Okay. Hi, Bridget. Thanks for coming in. I'm so confused. I didn't know where to go. I was trying to go in on my announcement. Hi, Karen. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Karen. Hi, Mimi. Crafty Crojo. Hi. I was so confused, guys. Hi, Nikki. Hi, Karen. Hi, Gina. Aw, thank you, Nicole. So good to be here. Hi, Deborah. You were watching me. Hi, Johnny. Y'all can hear me? I'm all right. I'm hanging in there. Good days, bad days. You know how it goes. Hi, Roseanne. Okay, good. Yeah, it was rough. Thank you. I feel better tonight. Hi, Cindy. Darbs. I miss you too. No, Darbs, listen. There's a lot of people that I haven't even answered that I owe an answer to. You know, some days I just don't even want to. Hi, Rhonda. I don't even want to talk. So, Darbs, don't feel bad, sweetie. I may not have even answered you, and then I would have to feel bad. So, I know you love me. I know you're thinking of me. You're still my girl, Darbs. We're good, baby. Yeah, it's good to come back. Thank you. Yes, I saw that. You know, it stinks when you're betrayed like that. Hi, Chris. I'm here, Billy. She just came in, Karen. Um, Where's Shelly? I gotta link Shelly. Hold on, guys. Shelly's lost over there. Let me link Shelly quick. She was over there going, beats me, have no idea. I was trying to figure out how to bring Billy in this with me, but I don't think I can. Let me get my girl over here. So I am sorry it took me a little bit to get in here. I had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, I hear that. Um, you know, it's like regurgitating it over and over. And I sometimes I think, Billy, correct me if I'm wrong. I know you love me and you're there for me, but sometimes it gets monotonous hearing it over and over. But it keeps going through my head over and over and over. The things that were said, the things that were done, it just. Thanks, Darbs. It was quick and easy. If you need some, let me know. I won't leave you, Deborah. I'm here. On YouTube, Gina. Oh, yeah, guys. I don't remember who wrote it. Somebody said, please, to Billy to get a hold of me. Guys, Billy and I are every day, all day. Not all day, but between Billy, Shelly, and Win, they got me. I promise. Oh, that's a shame, Johnny. It is. Okay, Mimi, tell me what your name is so I don't keep calling you Mimi. Thank you, Karen. It was you. That's right. You were the one. Yeah, I know you were worried. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Dina. There's Shelly. Hi, sweetie. Betsy. Okay, I'll try and keep that in the front. Hi, Wanda. Hi, Susan. Am I yelling or am I talking normal? I'm getting like Chucky now. I think I have to yell for people to hear me. I finally colored my hair, y'all. I was at a point where I got to start taking my vitamins again. Y'all know I had a gastric bypass. Shelly and I were talking about this. Well, I'm not normally a loud talker, Cindy, but I feel like I'm yelling. Thank you, Karen. I kind of slacked on. I have this big pill box that it's broken up, and I have all these vitamins from like this bag is mainly vitamins. I have like 4 pills that I take, but I mean, you can see that that's vitamins. And I haven't filled my thing. Oh, yummy ice cream. That's okay, Dina. Are you in our carousel box? Thank you, Holly. I appreciate it. Anyway, I haven't been filling up my box. I've been taking my pills. I call them my crazy pills. It's for my bipolar. I only take one though. And I got to get back on my vitamins because I got to find my new normal, or not my new normal, but I got to find my normal again. No, Dina, we can add you. I'll just throw you in the mix. We'll add you. Shelly, are you in? I didn't look at the comments. And don't say you're not, I'll beat you. I didn't look at the comments at all. Billy and I were trying, well, Billy was reading through them. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Dina, go to the video quick and add a comment so it pulls it. That's it, Billy. That's how we have to do it. You're right. Okay, let me correct that, Dina. We'll add you if it draws you. Oops. No, Dina, quick, do it. No, not yet, Cynthia. We're going to draw. I can see you, Shelly. It's the one that says Billie and Cheryl's Winter Carousel. Hi, Jane. Hi. We got you. Okay, I'm going to explain this now. All the Canadians that are in. We decided that we're going to do 2 boxes each. We're going to do, Billy's going to send a Canadian. I'm going to send a Canadian. Now, what we saw just by going through there, Nona, Rosie. Hi, honey. You're the other one. You're Canadian. That's the one I couldn't think of her name, Billy. You're in our carousel, right? And yes, Sandy. How's our girl Sandy? Okay. Did you comment on the video, hun? You have to comment on the video, Shelly. Did you comment on Billy's video? Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see it yet, Karen. Okay, do you want a Rosie? Okay, run over quick. Yep. Anybody who didn't comment, we're gonna give you the chance now because I didn't do anything yet. Run over now, please. And I have to just refresh everything. That's no problem. Run over now, please, and comment on Billy's video. It's the one that says Billie and Cheryl's Winter Carousel. And get your comment in there. All right, hold on. I'll give the link, guys. Hold up. I'll just link it. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. And everybody just go comment. We'll give you time. We're in no hurry. We love you all. We can spend some time. If you have time, we have time. And just go over there and pop your comment in there. And then thank you so much, Sandy. I appreciate it. Awesome, Dina. Then we got you, sweetheart. All right, guys, there's the video. Jane, I saw, oh, Jane. Yep, Jane. I said hi to Jane. Yep, good, Wanda, good. Yes, it's great. I'm glad you're in, Wanda. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, so as I was starting to say, I lost my train of thought. I do that a lot. Did y'all see the video where I said about my glasses were on my face and I'm flipping out driving home from Wally? For 10 minutes, Wynn's looking for my glasses. Yes. We're going in April. Yes, we are. I'm so excited. Billie's coming up to Harrisburg and we're leaving from there. Yes, Billie, rules. We'll get to that in a minute, hon. What rules? What are you saying, rules? I know, we can't wait either. Rosie, I'm so excited. I could poop rainbows and bricks and whatever you want to say. I'm excited. I never leave my house. But this whole thing I went through with my mom, it taught me a lot of things besides the bad things that oh, you did see it, Darbs. It taught me a lot, but I'm not going to get into that. Anyway, so my brain is like crazy anymore. I was going somewhere. I can't stay on track of things anymore. I'm driving down the road and I'm having a coronary yelling at Wynn that I can't find my glasses. I cannot see. It's dark. I can't see at night and I can't see far. So I'm having a conniption fit. And 10 minutes, he's looking for my glasses. And he finally turns the light off and he says, Sherilyn, I don't know where they are. I don't know what to tell you. So I have to scratch my nose. Got it, Billie. I have to scratch my nose. And of course, when I did that, I felt my glasses on the bridge of my nose and I went, oh, you got to be kidding. So I said to Wynn, look at my face. And he's like, what do you mean? What's wrong with your face? I said, look at my face. And he's like, what do you mean? And I turn on the light and he said, what? And I said, feel my face. And he's like, what? And I said, feel my eyes. And he felt my face and he said, oh, Jesus Christ, Sherilyn, I'm going to effing kill you. The whole time, my glasses are on my face. There I am, driving down the road, screaming, I cannot see, and my glasses are on my eyes. So y'all have to forgive me for anything. Oh, Nicole, I'm telling you, y'all have to forgive me for anything I say or do because I'm not. And every time I do something and he says whatever, and he's like, I cannot believe you forgot that or whatever. I'm like, must I remind you? I had glasses on my face and I couldn't see. I was flipping out for 10 minutes. Please don't take anything I say. And he's like, yeah, okay. So, yeah, I have no idea what I was saying. But back to what I was saying, I think. You did, Jane. And Wanda, I saw that you're coming to PA. You got to let me know where, when, all that good stuff, when you know what you're doing. So we'll talk about that later, sweetheart. Okay, so we decided that we are going to do a Canadian and a States box. So We know 4 for sure that are participating in this box by Billy going down the list. And Rosie, I'm putting you because I couldn't think of your name. My brain just went. And there's another lady I forget that I'm pretty sure is in Canada, but I don't know if she joined or not. She's popular, and I just was watching her video. Oh, Lord have mercy. Can't remember. Anyway, we got Cindy Crochet A, Marge Anderson, our Sandy, our Lisa, and our Rosie. So that's who we have so far. Now, what's going to happen is we know these guys for sure. So when I start the random picker, if I, yeah, Lisa's Crochet. I got Lisa. Debbie. Is Debbie in? Wait, is Debbie on our list for the swap box? Nicole, are you on our swap list? Here, Susan, I'll link it again. Hold on, hon. Go ahead. We didn't do nothing yet. Okay, is Debbie in the swap box? Nicole, are you in the swap box? That's what we're talking about now. So what we're going to do is while I'm pulling the names, if say I pull yes, go quick, Nicole. Click that link and comment, and we got you in. What, Shelly? You guys are lagging. Oh, Gina, are you Canada? I just saw that, Gina. It's going a little fast. Okay, you're not in. Okay, you said I'm in. Maybe you meant I'm in to go to the falls. I'm like lost. Okay, so I'm going to put Nicole here. That's odd. My internet seems good. Yeah, I didn't think Gina was in Canada. Because we talked for a while, Gina. I didn't remember. Okay, so Nicole, I'm going to put you down, hon. So when I pull a name, if I know you're in Canada, got it, Gina. I didn't think you were in Canada. If I pull your name and I know you're in Canada, I'm just going to pull another name. Awesome, Nicole. Thank you, too, and you're welcome. Shelly, what if it's after tax season by 2 days, unless you got a lot to do after that, why don't you see if Margot will let you get out and you and Randy come up? Right, you were moving, correct. Okay, right. You were in that room that you had. Okay, Shelly, I thought probably not. Okay, hon. Well, it was a thought. All right, so here are the rules with the carousel box that we're going to talk about while everybody finishes up what they're doing. We're going to pick 40 people. We're going to have Team Billy and Team Cheryl. She's going to take 20. I'm going to take 20. Y'all have 4 days to turn this around. So once you get your box and you pick your 10 items, 10 items must always remain in this box. Now, let's talk about that. Say Sally gets the box. and she decides she's generous today and she wants to put 50 items in the box. And Anna gets the box. And Anna decides she wants everything in the box that Sally put in, but she only has 10 items to spare and replace. That's okay. Anna's only obligated to put 10 items in. She took Sally's generosity, and that's all right. Anna should not feel guilty, and Anna should not feel greedy. That was Anna's right, because Anna got the box next. Sally was generous, and Anna said, "Thank you, Sally." So your only obligation is to make sure there's always 10 items in that box. So people shouldn't get upset or angry or think people were greedy. The only exception to that is if someone sends something that specifically is in something that says to Billy, then by doggone, it should go to Billy. That would be terrible if it didn't, which I know none of you all would do that. I'm just saying, just an example. Okay. With that said, we decided that we're going to start it off with bags, no matter what it is, because I think that there was some confusion. If we're given, this is just what I have sitting here. So if we're given this, clearly this is one item. We're going to put it in a bag and we're going to say one. But if I'm going to give this, I don't need to put this in a bag and say one, because this is clearly in a bag. It's one. It's already bagged. See what I'm saying? Or if I have 2 mandala cakes and I want to give those 2 mandala cakes, I'm going to give those 2 mandala cakes in a bag that says one. Follow? So when you do your wait a minute, buffering. Should I stop? I just saw someone say buffering. I'm trying to talk and not pay attention so I can get this out. Is everybody else okay? Because I want you to get all this. My internet's fine. Okay, Shelly, and I'm going to keep talking. So we're going to start the bags off so nobody has to buy bags. Just recycle. That's all you have to do. And you just use a Sharpie. If the bag you need, obviously, I mean, this goes without saying, but I'll just say it anyway. Okay, thank you, Cheryl. Okay, good. So if say there's 5 bags that say one and 5 bags that say 2, and you need a bag that says 3, that's fine. Cross out 1 and then put 1. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know what I'm saying. Just recycle and put what you need to put in the bag. Period. I don't know that I'm starting a grab bag. I don't think Billy is either. I really don't have grab baggy stuff, honestly, because I used it, I guess they call it mixed media. I use stuff for stuff. And with me making my critters and stuff, I'm always adding stuff. So I really don't know. And I weeded through a lot of stuff and gave to my friend Tina. So I don't really have a grab bag to do anything with. I would probably do a bag of tea and stuff. I can see myself doing that in coffee pods. If you guys want to do that, that's fine once it gets to you. On the subject of the flat rate box, we discussed this. I was going to show everybody a flat rate box and what you could put in it. Joke was on us. I forgot that you don't get much in that when you're trying to do something like this, because honestly, if you want to make something, unless you're just making a hat and scarf set, which who wants to just do that, honestly, you're not going to get much in a flat rate box. So that's the truth of the matter. So you should figure, and this isn't us, this is USPS. And that's just the way it is. And we all know shipping is cray cray anymore. I would say a good guess is anywhere between 20 and 40 bucks. But listen, flat rate's 20 to start with. It's $19.95. So what's another 20 bucks? Yes, I realize it's Christmas time, but we all know that when we're signing up for this. That's a big consideration. And that's what Billy was explaining in her initial video. Oh, really, Sandy? Did y'all see what Sandy's saying? The best flat rate box is the board game box, much bigger and longer. Hi, Tracy. Hi, sweetheart. So yeah, there's an idea. I didn't even know that one existed. So there's an idea, guys. The board game box. I'll have to look that up and order some to come into the house. 2 foot long. Yeah, Nicole, it is fun. Very exciting. So yeah, there's an option. Yes. Wait. First class would be fine, Wanda, but that goes by weight, doesn't it? Isn't it over so much? And first class, you got 4 days. But yeah, you got 4 days from the time you pick it to get it out. Yeah, Billy, board game box. Did you know that existed? The other thing is, and you might have to check because I told Shelly about the truck and they didn't do it in her area. Yeah, Wanda, whatever, hun. Whatever. That's fine. Whatever works. Oh, and y'all got to send us the tracking. And listen, if we tell you, I didn't know anything about it, Billy, but that's cool. No, Rosie, Billy and I are going to start it. Team Billy and we're going to do 2 boxes each. Billy's going to send one to y'all, and I'm going to send one to y'all. Billy's going to send one in the States. I'm going to send one in the States. So we're both going to do 2 boxes. We'll start it, and then it'll end with us in both. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's fine, Wanda. That's fine. Yeah, so Shelly is saying no truck shipping in her area. Billy sometimes sends truck to me because it's way cheaper. I mean, like we're talking 20, 30 bucks cheaper. It's insane. And I said to Shelly, she just sent me a big box and I said, try Chuck. Well, they don't do that in her area. And even another place, it's just that you can't do a Canadian box. Say, huh? Hi, Patsy. Jane, what do you mean you're on both our teams? You want to do 2 boxes. Go out and come back in, Deborah, hun. Oh, well, you don't have to do. Hi, Kelly. Thank you so much. It is you, honey. Go out and come back in. You don't have to do a flat rate box. Oh, yeah. No, Rosie. What I'm saying is flat rate box probably isn't going to work. That's what I'm trying to say. We were saying, yeah, I'm getting there, Billy. I'm trying. I can't talk as fast as you. And I lose track. Maybe you should have done this live. I don't think a flat rate, unless what Sandy said works with the shoebox, the board game, because you're not going to get enough in for people to do much of anything with. So just figure shipping to be somewhere between 20 and 40 because I don't know that flat rate boxes are going to work. So throw flat rate box out the window because we kept going on and on about. Okay, Rosie, thank you so much. So flat rate box is no longer in the rules, and we're not saying you have to do flat rate box, don't complain about shipping. We stuck our foot in our mouth with that one. That was kind of my point to this. And what Billy just brought up was we want the boxes to stick to yarn related, whether it be most of us crochet, some of us knit. So I'm not saying you can't. Hi, Nani. I'm not saying you can't do knitting related things. I'm not saying that. Of course you can. But you know, I'm sure you all saw the video that Billy was extremely disappointed with the box that she received, and it was pretty bad. I'm going to say it too. It was sinful, to say the least. Whoever did it, I'm sorry, but a spade's a spade, guys. I'm sorry. I hate to be rude, but it is what it is. That's kind of, not the way it should have been. And whatever. We have faith that that's not going to happen again. We really do. We believe that, here's the thing. You want to give if you open that box, you go, oh my God, yes, yes. That's what you want. You want that excitement that you would feel for your person to feel when they open that box. I mean, that kind of goes without being said. There was a lot of like hat kits and stuff in that box for Billie. And it's like, oh my God, what are you going to do with that? It's just, that's not what you send. You want to send yarn related items, crochet related items, good yarn you can do something with, not junk that you cleaned out of your closet or stuff that you're not going to use, stuff that you probably would have taken to Goodwill or give to the neighbor kid. It's not stuff you want to put in something that we want to give out of our hearts and love and be prideful to give to our crochet family. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, Kelly, they know who they are and they got to live with that. I mean, it's sad. I don't know. It's not right, but that's all I'm going to say at that. Patsy, someone just put basically what I just said, stuff that shouldn't have been, basically like cleaning out your junk drawer. Let's put it that way. I'm just going to call a spade a spade. I'm more blunt than Billie. That's what happened. And it was like, oh my God, like yard sale stuff even. It was just, it wasn't right. And, we almost didn't do this. And then I said, you know what, Billie, that's letting everybody else down. I have faith. And Billie said, so do I. Let's do it. So here we are. We're going to do it. Right. Yeah, you know what? That'd be fine. If you want to add, oh, how can we do that? Jeez Louise. No, it's not good, Patsy. It's terrible. Um, we could do that. Billie, what do you think about something like that? Shame on that person is right. Billie, what do you think? I guess that wouldn't work unless you're doing a swap. Maybe we'll do a swap at some point. Yes, Karen. Any kind of yarn like that. Absolutely. Just these were like, and I'm not saying vintage yarn is bad yarn, but there was even, okay, you can clearly see, not much, but you can clearly see that I've delved into this yarn. Not much, obviously. Some of this yarn was like that. Like you could clearly see that it was used yarn and it was like, you just don't do that. It's not right. Yeah, Cindy, we can absolutely do that. Let's get through this carousel. And that's the time, Sandy, when we would say, was it Sandy that said that? Sandy. Somebody said. Right, Billie. That's what we're saying. But like vintage books and stuff, Shelly sent me amazing, amazing crochet magazines and stuff that I absolutely adore that are vintage and stuff. I love them. Some of the stuff I probably would never make. Exactly, Kelly. Right, Linda. I know. And I could tell by the videos too that a lot of people weren't happy. And I don't know. I hope in some way I didn't drop the ball. I thought I put good stuff in, but I hope in some way I didn't drop the ball there. But you know, it was my first go. I know I didn't put junk in. I put brand new yarn in. No, it doesn't need to be by Christmas, Deborah. We're going to pick. Yeah, and like clearance yarn and that don't matter. Who cares? I don't care if you got it for free. You're not going to disappoint Cindy. If you took your time to go out and buy it, that means you wanted it. Then that means that you would be oh God, Linda. If you took your time to go buy it, that means that you would want it. So that means your person would want it, the next person. Do you know what I'm saying? Think of it that way. If you would say to the store, like Linda just said, stained yarn, look, this is stained. I'll take it, but I want it at a discount, or I don't want it. Then why would you send that to someone? I mean, it's kind of common sense. And don't be sending people kits of stuff. Like, I don't know, I could see if you throw an extra kit in there. Right, no smoking. Okay, I'm going to say this too. I'm just saying it. I don't sugarcoat nothing. Y'all know this. So I'm going to be the blunt person that I am. Here we go. There was a box. I'm not saying who, what, when, where, why. I'm just going to say it. There was a box that was in the summer carousel. The entire box and its contents went to the dumpster. It reeked so bad of smoke. It was like, gag me with a maggot. Listen, I used to smoke. I get it. I haven't smoked in going on 7 years. And I'm near smoke and I want to, like, people drive by in a car when I'm at a store and I can smell it and I'm like, oh, I can't even breathe. I'm that sensitive to smoke now. I can't even imagine people that never smoked. So listen, if you smoke around your yarn in your home, like I know people that smoke and go out of their home or they have their yarn closed off or their fabric or whatever, like I have animals. Okay, yeah, this is out in the open, yes. But back in the room, in my sewing room, y'all saw it. My stuff is all bagged up because my cats like to lay back there and that. Well, they're not laying on my fabric and that. No way, Jose. It's either in tubs or it's in yarn. That way my cats ain't laying on anything. It's not happening. Clearly, they're not laying on that. That's up on shelves. And that tub is only sitting there because I just got it. Okay? Do not participate in this swap if you smoke in your home around your yarn. There are people who get deathly sick from smoke. There are children who get sick from smoke. And listen, tell me how on God's green earth you are going to take this yarn and take the smoke out of it. Now, if you smoke, that's okay. Just go and buy the yarn you're going to swap. You can still participate. That's fine. Just go buy the yarn you're going to swap. That's okay too. But when a recipient has to take an entire box, and box itself reeks, opens box. Wait, Wanda. Wait. You can still join as long as, can't you just get, don't you have yarn that's in bags and stuff? I know you never had a complaint and you have yarn that's coming in. Why not just put some of that yarn back so you can join? You only need 10 items, hun. Think about it before you say you're out. Till I get done the rules here. Okay, there you go. Your yarn's in bags. Tie it up in a store bag and put it in your little closet out in the hallway. That's your swap, your carousel yarn, and that's it. It's out of your house. It's not around smoke. Got it? You have yarn coming in, and when you buy yarn on sale at Joann or whatever, take that out in your cubby out there, put it in that bag with your ice yarn, tied up out there away from the smoke. There's your yarn for your carousel. Why do you have to bow out? You could still smoke, hun, and be a part of this. This is what I'm saying. Okay, good. That's what I'm saying. I'm not discriminating, neither is Billy, against smokers. Be a smoker. I was a smoker. I was a flipping chain smoker. But think of others that smoke. Is all, or don't smoke, excuse me, is all I'm saying. No smoking around the yarn. Exactly, Cindy. And I know lots of people who smoke and their people don't smoke in the house, or they don't smoke and their people go outside to smoke. And I don't smoke anymore, so nobody smokes in my house. My husband's asthmatic, so trust me, he don't smoke. There ain't no smoke in my house. That's all that's in my house. Right there. I'm with you, Laura. Hi, sweetheart. I'm the same as you. I was going through my stash the last time. I went, bull crap on this, and I went to the store. I'm the same way. I was like, I bought this because I love it. No, that's what I'm saying. Yes, Susan, 10 items is the rule. Must be 10 items. And what I was saying was, if Sally says, I feel generous today, I'm going to send 50 items, and Ann gets the box next, and Ann takes out 40 of those items, or even all 50. All Ann's required to do is replace 10 items. That's it. That doesn't make Ann greedy. That doesn't make Ann ignorant. That makes Ann lucky. Be happy for her. Ann's only required to replace 10 items. That's it. Okay, very good point. Billy for sure is allergic to wool, and someone else I know I was just watching recently is allergic to wool. If you're using wool, alpaca, things like that, people are very allergic. Billy's one of them for sure. Put it in a bag. Well, we are putting everything in a bag anyway, guys. That was part of the rules. We'll make sure all this is typed up and emailed to you when you're told Team Billy or Team Cheryl. Um, guys, Damien the Demon, second channel. I'm pretty sure he can go bye-bye. Johnny's allergic to wool. Everything will be bagged, but mark on the bag wool so they don't open it. That's all. Me, myself, I love wool. Oh, thank you, Katrina. Gina's allergic to wool. That too. Yeah, Billy, I can't remember everything. Thanks for doing the thing. Email either team. Oh, now that this, okay, 4-day turnaround, I must get tracking. No smoking. Okay, now listen. When you're told what team you're on, Team Billy, Team Cheryl, I'll give you a hammer. Hold on, hun. Team Billy or Team Cheryl, what I want you to do is, if you're Team Billy, email Billy. If you're Team Cheryl, email me. A lot of yous all went to Billy the last time, and it wound up being good because in the middle of it all, I even forgot it was happening. Oh yeah, I forgot. That was the swap, Shelly. That wasn't the, but yeah, that was the swap. That was terrible. That was the swap, Shelly. That wasn't this. Get your stuff right. Um, it wound up that he's had to go to Billy anyway because that all happened with my mother. But you can come to me if you're on my team. You don't need to run to Billy. But I think everybody did that only because only because Billy sent out the initial email. So I think that's why. But if you're on my team, come to me. And that way Billy doesn't have to take care of all that. Oh, Deborah, I know. And hi, sweetheart. I agree. Wool is absolutely. Oh. Hey, Deborah. Shelly, Deborah spins her own yarn. Woo! Hook up with Deborah. Maybe she'll teach you. Thank you, Katrina. Thank you. Okay, have we all that are going to do this carousel signed up? And Billy, did I go over everything? Is there anything I missed before I start picking? Patsy, after this, we'll do a yarn swap. We'll do the same thing we're doing now, only we'll pick swap partners. Oh, Laura, some of us love wool. Oh, you can use alpaca, but not wool? Billy, I thought you said alpaca and wool were the same thing. Hey, that wouldn't make sense, though. They're different. Katrina, everybody says that about me. Everybody. I have that look about me. That's funny. But it is true. I can be, when I set my mind to something, I go get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just got alpaca from ice. Oh, is it hypoallergenic? Hey, Billy, you can use alpaca. It is soft. Okay, so we're ready. I love mohair. I make critters out of mohair, Laura. Woo! All right, we're ready. I'm gonna go get the new URL with all you guys' updated comments, and I'm gonna start drawing. Are you guys okay if I do it right here, or do you guys want me to do it and show you on my phone? What do you want me to do? Are you okay? Yes, Billy. Yes, Billy. We're not even on an hour. Relax, babes. Are you okay if I just do it? Team time, team time. We're going to tell you, Susan. Every box will go to the person that it's supposed to go to. So when we send it, okay, if I send it to you, when you get it and you pick your items, Billy, we forgot the most important thing. Tracy, didn't you sign up yet? Oh, Lord have mercy. Hold on, guys. This is it. Tracy, hurry up. Go and comment here quick, and I'll explain this one quick. We'll message you who? What was the other thing? What was the most important thing that I was going to say? See what I mean, guys? My brain. Oh, pictures. If you don't have a channel, this is important. This is very important, guys. You have to agree. No, go, Tracy. I just gave you the link. Go, go, go. I have to say this anyway. Go ahead. You're not holding us up. I didn't explain this. You're good. Sweetheart, go. Go do it. Some of you don't have channels. That's okay. What I need is you must take a picture of what you pull from the box, not what you put in the box, not what came in the box, only what you take from the box. Okay? If you don't have a channel, I want a picture and send it to me. I'm going to do slideshows, and I'll add to the slideshow as we go. And then everyone else that has a channel, I want a video, please, or do a video and link me your video, like, or message me and say, hey, I put a video up, and then I'll add it to the Winter Carousel playlist I just created. Hold on, Grace needs out. And that's important. I almost forgot to tell you all that. Gracie, I'm coming, Miss Demander. How many times a night must you go out? So yeah, that's important, guys. And a lot weren't sending pictures or anything. So that kind of is important. So yes, everyone send a picture to me. Susan, okay, if I send the box to you, then when you get your box and you pull your items and send me the picture, you're going to say, I'm ready to send box, and I'm going to tell you who you send that box to. Then you're going to get it sent, and you're going to give me the tracking number. When that person gets it, they're going to do the same thing, and I'm going to give them the info and so on and so forth, and it's just going to roll just like that. Okay? Hi, Connie. I didn't even see you come in. Did that answer your question, Susan? I'm just waiting for Tracy to give me the thumbs up that she did the comment, and I'm going to start drawing. And everybody's okay if I just draw? Or do you want me to show you on my phone? What do you want me to do? Awesome, Kelly. It's okay, Connie. Did you sign up for our box? Are you in? Okay, perfect. Right. Okay, Tracy, did you comment on that video? Hurry up, Connie. Oh, Lord have mercy. Go quick so I can draw this. Yes, Tracy, comment section. This video. Go, Connie and Tracy. 2 minutes. Thomas Collins, do you crochet? Well, you got 2 minutes to think, Connie, my love. Oh, you did comment. Okay, Tracy. You got 1 minute, Connie. Sorry. Thomas, do you crochet? Hello, Thomas. Okay, I'm going to draw, guys. Here we go. Let me go to... Oh, okay, Tracy. So you were in. Guys have talked... Okay, you got it. Good job, Shelly. On the stick. Love you, girl. All right, Billy. I'm going to put the URL and I'm going to go. I'm eating a piece of pretzel, guys. Forgive me. I didn't eat all day. All right. URL with new. I'm going to refresh. Filter duplicate users. Okay, what is going on? That's stupid. Come on. An advertisement popped up, guys. And I couldn't get rid of it. Okay. And again. Gracie, she's out there barking. I'm entering this again because it was acting stupid. That way it's fair and it's whatever, because I had to do a new URL. All right, here we go. Filter duplicate comments. Paste URL. All right, guys, are we ready? Name number 1. Amount of unique users, 7, or commenters, 76. Here we go. Start. Dana Armstrong is number 1. That's Team Billie. Dana Armstrong. Her comment, you are so happy. Even with your new pain, you are always laughing. I would love to enter the Winter Carousel. I'm in Fort Worth. Dana Armstrong, welcome to our Winter Carousel. You are Team Billie, my friend. I'm not writing. Billie's writing. Billie, I'm not looking, okay? You are. That's good enough time. Okay, now what if I want to pick another one? Oh, pick another winner. I see it. Never mind. Okay, here we go. For Team Cheryl. Sabrina Haif. Oh my God, Billie, you have me laughing so hard. You and your snorting. I love that too. LOL. I would love to join in. I am so glad you are feeling better. Team Cheryl, Sabrina Haif. Welcome to our Winter Carousel. I'm going to write 2 just in case, because I'm not going off on and off pages. I feel like I'm talking to myself. No, I snorted. All right. B and C. Now I keep track. That way I help myself figure out where the heck I'm at. Team Billie. Crochet Creations by Christy. I would like to join in this time too. Thanks, Billie and Cheryl. You're very welcome, Christy. Thank you and welcome to our Winter Carousel. On to Team Cheryl. Nicole, Alpaca My Yarn Mad Designs. Hi, my lovely crochet sisters. I'd love to be in on it. I'm in Canada. Now I'm going to redraw because my dear Nicole is in Canada. So as I said in the beginning, when I pick a Canadian, I'm going to redraw because we are doing a Canadian and a stateside box. Give me 1 second. Gooby's at the door. Come on, Bug. What were you barking at out there? You smell deer. Huh? You smell deer? Just smell deer. I just smell deer. Whoop. You're cold. All right, so I'm on Team Me. Okay, here we go. Nick Poppy. Hi, Billie. I'm from way down in South Louisiana. I would love to join your Winter Carousel. I've never done one before. Maybe I could find something Cajun to put in the box. I so enjoy watching you, and I am so glad you are doing well. My name says Nick Dog Pop, but it's really Rebecca. Hi, Rebecca. Hope I get in. Well, your hope came true, honey. You're in. Welcome, Rebecca, to our Winter Carousel. And you are on my team. Okay. Team. Oh, what just happened? Are you serious? Oh, okay. I don't know what the heck just happened. Okay, we are back to Team Billie. Jules' House of Whips and Chains, aka Hardizan. Did you really think you wouldn't have much interest? I'm in. I will tuck away postage to make sure I have it, and I know I have some things I could put in. I wish I ordered more fun stuff on Black Friday. Welcome, Jewel. You're in our winter carousel. What a name. I love it. Such a pun on words. On to Team Me. Linda Adams. LOL, enjoyed your laughter. Exciting. I want to join. Thanks, Billie and Cheryl. You're welcome, Linda. Welcome to our winter carousel. You're on my team. Okay, here we go. On to Team Billie. Cynthia King. I would be happy to be a part of the carousel. I think it would be a fun thing to look forward to. Thanks for the chance to be part of it. You're welcome, Cynthia. Thank you for being part of our winter carousel. You're on Team Billie. Now, before I go any further, I'm going to come over here and check Billie and make sure you're with me. Okay, you're with me, Billie? Thank you, Cindy. That tree was my mom's. It was on the front porch. I added lights. Okay, Billie. And that candle and that lantern my mom gave me, and it's one of those it's the real good ones, the expensive ones. So like all that over there is all my mom. It's like, yeah. My mom's all over my house. Okay, back to it. Here we go. On to Team Me, guys. Lisa's Crochet. I'm going to read her comment, even though she's automatically in because she's Canadian. Oh my God, Billie, you had me laughing so hard at the beginning of this video. I enjoy being part of your summer carousel. Yes, you totally got me hooked on paint box yarns. In fact, I just placed another order for it last night. LOL. Oh, so sad that Cheryl's box got lost somewhere. It happens, guys. Yes, I sure did jump all over your hooks. I was totally fangirly when I got the box from you, Billie. I wanted to keep a piece of something you touched and had maybe crocheted with. Aw. My husband cracked the heck up at Lisa. Lisa, if you're on, oh my God, you were so funny. We were dying. Loved it. Okay, so I got to pick another one because Lisa is Canadian. Hope is on my team. Yay, Hope! Hopeful Crafts, Hope Mahoney. I would love to participate in a carousel. You are definitely not odd. We love you just as you are. Look forward to seeing you live. Well, here we are, Hope, and welcome to our winter carousel. You are on my team, my love. Hope Mahoney, Billie. Okay, we're on to our fifth participant on Team Billie. Our lovely Sandy, that I hope is doing well after her surgery. Crochet A Canada. LMAO. Laugh my ass off. How many pain pills did you have today? You know, I wondered that too, Sandy. She was silly as you know what. That will be me on Thursday. God help us if I decide to do a video. LOL, love ya. She was funny, Billy. I was wondering that very thing. Okay, so Sandy's automatically in with us. Here we go. Pick another. Dana Armstrong. Okay. Wait, I did draw her. Okay. How did it do that and not filter? Dang it. I thought I did that. Sorry, guys. I don't know what the heck I did. Okay, Dana's already in. Ugh. Well, you were meant to be in, Dana. Sandy, left is right crochet. Carousels are so fun. I'm in if allowed. You are allowed. You have been drawn. Welcome to our winter carousel. Sandy, you're on Billy's team. Okay, on to my team. Wanda, rolling through life. I would love to be in the carousel. I'm sorry, can't do international. No international, my friend. We're handling that. Welcome to our winter carousel, Wanda. You're on my team, hun. That's great. I'm glad you're part of it, Wanda, and getting in with the community. That's great, great, great. And I'm glad I talked you into it. There's ways around being a smoker. Okay, 5 and 5. On to number 6. Team Billy. Okay, has this ever happened to you? I just hit it and it said Hopeful Crafts Hope Mahoney. I picked another winner, hit start. It hit Hopeful Crafts Hope Mahoney. Has this ever happened? Do I have to redo this thing or what? I'll try it again. I don't understand why it's keeping on picking Hope. It's already picked Hope. What is going on with this? Okay, never mind. I got a new person. So for Billy, Bridget Queens, crochets and knits. Did we already have her? No. Okay, maybe I'm losing my mind. I want to join, please. Welcome, Bridget. You're in. You are on Team Billy. Let me see. Is she a Canadian? No. Okay. Bridget Queens, crochets and knits. You are in, my friend. All right, here we go. Team me. Karen Tackett. I would love to be in on this. Ohio. Welcome, Karen. You are in on it. You are on my team. Karen Tackett. Team Billy, here we go. Leanne Pelletier. Hopefully that's right. You have me rolling. I'm kind of wondering what you're drinking today. Ha ha. Welcome, Leanne. You are part of our winter carousel on Team Billy. On to Team Me. Edith Hager. I would be interested in participating. Welcome, Edith, to our Winter Carousel. You are on my team. All right, we're going on to number 8. Vicky G, you crack me up. I'd love to be part of the carousel. Vicky G, welcome. You are part of it, our Winter Carousel. You're on Team Billie. On to Team Me. Quilty Crocheter, you are so funny. Welcome, Quilty Crocheter. You are on my team. Almost halfway there, guys. Woohoo! For Team Billie. Okay, no wait. Oh, she told me her name. Please, Lord. I know I'm not going to get this. Oh, Betsy. Mimi's Crafty Crojo. Tell me it's Betsy. Thanks for the laugh. Love you, darling. I would love to be part of the Winter Carousel. Please enter my name and I will cross my fingers and toes and hope to join in the fun. That's if I can cross them. LOL. Welcome, Betsy. You are part of our Winter Carousel on Team Billie. Hi, Becca. I hope you signed up. Oh, Leanne's Canadian. I knew that with that name. That's okay. I'll redraw. It's okay. So I don't have that number. That's okay. It is Betsy. Yay! I got it, Leanne. I got it. I should have known with that name. I was thinking that. Boy, I bet that's French Canadian. Yay, Becca. Good. Okay. Okay. So I'll redraw for Leanne. Perfect. I was going to ask. I should have. Okay. So Mimi, I'm just going to put Mimi Betsy. We all know who that is. All right. With that said, that's Billie's side. So I'm going to redraw for Billie right now. Then I'll go to me. Wait, that's good. Yeah. No, that's okay. 20 and 20, Laura. 20 on each side. We're going to do 40 peeps. Not French. Well, Pelletier. Pelletier. Is that said right? Sounds very French. Go out and come back in, Tracy. Everybody was. We're not done, Becca. We're not done. We're not even halfway there yet. We're almost. Hi, Rowan. Okay. I'm going back in to pick someone to replace Leanne since she is Canadian. Let me write that, Leanne. Linda's Yarn Barn. Billie, I would love to participate in the carousel again. I'm sending you an email with my address now. Thank you. Awesome. Welcome again, Linda. We'd love to have you with us again. You are Team Billie, my love. Linda's Yarn Barn. Yay! All right, now on to me, and then we'll be evened up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold the vote. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Now to me, and then we're even, and then back to Billie. All right. Team Me this time. Beth, Heaven's Peacemaker. Oh, yes, please enter me in the carousel. Welcome, Beth. You are on my team. All right. If I do that, create like I clap because I didn't I don't know why I didn't expect her. I didn't realize Beth was going to get involved in it, so I was kind of excited to see that. Don't think like I'm showing favoritism. It's just I didn't even expect Beth to get involved, so I'm real happy about that. Same with Wanda. I was real happy to see Wanda get involved. Very happy about that. Okay, on to Team Billie. Gloria Buck. Laughing is good for the soul. What an uplifting person you are. I would love to be part of the carousel package. Welcome, Gloria Buck, to our Winter Carousel. You are Team Billie. That should be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Okay. This one will make 10 for me. So we are halfway at the halfway point, guys, after I pick mine. Dina's Homes Fun. I would love to do it. Yay, Dina's in. Okay. Dina is on my team. Okay, that might be just a little favoritism. Dina's my buddy. Okay, so Dina's on my team, and I'm not saying nothing. They went for ice cream. I already know that. Okay, on to Team Billie. Billie. Debbie Van Kirk. I would love to participate in the carousel. Happy holidays. Welcome, Debbie Van Kirk. You are Team Billie. A lot of these names I never heard. I'm so happy that we're going to get to interact. I guess these are your subscribers, Billie. This is great. That's what we're doing this for, so we can all become part of each other. Captain Stitches with Julie, you are on my team. You have me giggling so hard. I love to participate. I'm in Arizona. Welcome, Julie. Captain Stitches, you're on my team. On to Team Billie. Christie's Creations. A carousel sounds fun. I would love to join. See you on Friday. I'm in Illinois. Welcome, Christie Creations. You are Team Billie. On my team, Hooked by Sea. I would love to join in. I'm in Oklahoma. Welcome, Hooked by Sea. You are on my team. Yeah, this is great. I don't know a lot of these names. On to Team Billie. Hi, it's Chris. I'd like to join in. Sounds fun, Chris. Welcome, Chris. You are Team Billie. And on to my team. Now, why would it pick Dina again when I have filter duplicate users? I'm so confused with this dumb thing. Melanie Stallings. I would love so much to do the carousel. I've done swaps before, but never a carousel. So I would really like to join in. I'm in St. Augustine, Florida. Well, Melanie, you're about to join. Welcome to our carousel. You are on my team. Okay, you guys trying to get my attention. Stop. Okay, stop. What's going on? Wait, stop. I already have that one. Stop. You don't have to, but I want more. Okay, what's going on? Shelly Foamy, what's wrong? Yep, I stopped. I'm sorry. I have the whole list. Look, I got it. Who did I do twice? I'm sorry. I thought I was going slow, man. You want me to write 76 names? Deborah, you should be peeing your pants. I look up and I see Randy Stewart. Okay, how did you make me be in an orange box like that? I never knew how to do that. Hey, Bear. Hi, baby, mom. Hi, Michelle. How are you? Repick number 12. Christie's Creations. Do we already have that? I don't see that anywhere. Oh, really? Billy, why am I getting rid of number 12? You're funny, Shelly. Karen, we have more to pick. You still may. Thanks, Kay. I'll try that then. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Number 2 on your list is Create Crochet Creations by Christy. Completely different person. This is Christie's Creations. That's not the same person. Night, Rosie. We will. Yep, we will. No. Here. Number 2 is this person. Number 12 is this person. Got it, Billy? I'll count while you answer me. Okay. Okay, good, honey. All right, onward. Number 14 on you. Molly Martin. Billy, I don't think I have Cheryl's vlog. Well, Molly will have to take care of that. Welcome to our Winter Carousel, Molly Martin. You are on Team Billy. Shelly, do you want to link her to my channel, please? If she's on here. Molly, if you're on here, you can give a yell. If not, we can answer your comment, I guess. Or Billy can link it in the email, whatever you want to do. That's fine, too. All right, Team Me. Nikki, Angry Cat Crafts. Nikki, you're on my team. Number 15. We got 10 more, guys. 5 on Billy and 5 on me. I wish you all could be part of it. Believe me, we talked about it, but it'd take a year to do all this. Wilma Batterink. Thanks, Billy. Have a nice day. Welcome, Wilma. You are on Team Billy in the Winter Carousel. And on to me. I don't understand why this keeps drawing same names when I have filter duplicate users. It's showing 76 comments. Hook by C came up again. Oy vey. Vicky G just came up again. Deborah, my dear. Chiquita's Crochet. I'd love to join again. My husband just laughs when you laugh also. Ha ha ha, love you. Deborah, you're in like Flynn. Okay, Team Billy. Down to 8, guys. Oh, I really wish you all could do this. I know. Ay, 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 ay. Michelle O'Leary. Hi, Billy. I would love to try doing the Winter Carousel. It looks like fun. I live in Massachusetts. Welcome to the Winter Carousel, Michelle O'Leary. You are Team Billy. Anybody that's here in Canada, can you just like let Billy know for sure you're Canadian so that, because we're going to ask that, so we can make sure that our Canadian people are all, that way we can get that list together too. Okay, Team Me. Cynthia May. I don't remember that name. I love that idea. I might be interested. Let you know in a day or so. I'm limited right now because of recovery from back surgery. Okay, Cynthia May, I'm going to tentatively put you in here. Please let us know by, well, Billy will email you. Please let us know ASAP. So, Cynthia May, question mark, you are on my team for the Winter Carousel. But you're definitely in because I drew you, so please let us know ASAP. All right, on to Team Billy. Sabrina Haif, the very first person I drew for Team Me. Oh, I think Random Comment Picker has a glitch. Hi, it's Chris. Okay, I'm done with this nonsense. I'm showing you guys what this is doing. Hold on. So you don't think I know you don't think I'm a liar. That's one thing I'd never be. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm going to hit it. Can you see this? I'm going to see if you can see this first. Can you guys see this? Wait, how can you see this? How could you see this? Am I stupid or what? How can you? You'd have to see it like that. What a dumbass. Never mind. I don't know how to show you. You're just going to have to take my word for it. It keeps pulling. Never mind. It keeps pulling the same people. Okay, pick another winner. Ugh. Aaron Morrison. I'd like to join. Welcome, Aaron Morrison. You are Team Billy. Okay. On my team. Gracie, you grumble a lot. Can you all hear her? Chiquita's Crochet. Ay, 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 ay. Rolling through life. It just drew Chiquita's Crochet 3 times in a row. Crochet Me Pink Kelly. Someone in USA can't afford expensive yarn or that's shipping to Canada. We're doing Canada by ourselves, Kelly. Crochet Me Pink Kelly, welcome. You are on my team, my friend. All USA, hun. Okay, Team Billy. 6 more, guys. Quilty Crocheter, already been drawn. Cynthia May, already drawn. I don't understand this. Captain Stitches with Julie, already. Okay, that's it. I want you to see this. This is just ridiculous. I'm going to take a picture. That you can see. Okay. No flash, guys. No flash. No flash. Turn flash off. Flash on. Okay. Okay. There we go. Hold on, Shelly. Hold on. Can you see that I have that duplicate filtered out? Yes, yes, yes. What? I'm reading the comments. Hold on. It's working right. It is? Oh, it does. It does? That's normal? Oh, see, I'm getting mad at it, thinking it's making me look like I don't know what it's making me crazy. I'm thinking, oh my God, why is it doing that? All right, well, that's good. Okay. Thanks, guys, that I know I'm not a lunatic. That's good I looked at the comments because I can see my hair's crazy. All right. Oh, you know I never look at my texts. All right. Hi, Denisha. Hi, hon. Okay, now that I know that that's right. Okay, here we go. Then I'll keep going. Thank you for letting me know I'm not a lunatic. Okay, kept in stitches, Julie. Okay, keep going. Pick another winner. Abigail Santana. You are a riot. Glad to see you are feeling better. Yes, yes, yes. I want to take part in the Winter Carousel. I will send my address to you via email. God bless you and see you Friday at 9 a.m. p.m., honey. Lots of love from this New York Rican. Okay. Abigail Santana, you are Team Billie, my friend. God, I feel so much better knowing that's normal. I was getting all worked up thinking I did something. Ugh. I know I didn't see this before. Bernadette Risco. I would love to do the carousel box. I was in one before and loved it. Thank you. Hope you are doing well. Bernadette Risco, welcome. You are on my team in the Winter Carousel. Bernadette Risco. 4 more, guys. Fingers crossed. Like I said, I know I speak for Billie. We all wish this could all be part of it. But we discussed it. It'll take till next winter to do it. It just takes so long. Well, my battery came up again. Okay. Laura, Mad Mimi's Crochet. You are cracking me up. Snort. I love it. I would love to participate in the carousel. Welcome, Laura. Team Billie. All right. Team me. Kay Dallas. Would love to participate. I have never done a carousel box before, but it looks like fun. I hope that if wool or other natural fiber yarns, such as alpaca, are included, they are in a sealed bag to protect those who may be allergic to those tight fibers. Would also be nice to know ahead of time how many items we are allowed to take out, excluding gifts for specific people. You could take, if there's 100 in the box, Kay, you could take all 100. All you're required to do is always make sure there's 10 in that box. So if there's 100 in it and you take all 100, when you ship it on out, it has to have 10 in. So 10 is the magic number. Welcome to our carousel, my dear Kay. You are on my team. And our last 2, guys. Oh, here we go. Okay, it drew Michelle O'Leary again. Judith Jimenez. Hi, Billie. You are so SEW sweet. Be blessed. Judith Jimenez, welcome. You are Team Billie in the Winter Carousel. And honest, guys, I'm so sad. I'm about to draw our last participant. Here we go. For Team Mwah. Nani26. Hi, Billy. Missed you. Oh, not joining carousel. Operation coming up, so, but maybe next time. Love, love, love your laugh, sweetheart. Oh, well, good luck with your operation, honey. You're not joining. Let me confirm that because I know I saw her in here. Is that still true? Yes, Michelle, I will. Nani, are you still in here, hon? If not, I'm just going to go by what your comment was. Billy, are we sticking to 20? Don't throw eggs at me. I'm just asking. You know me, the soft heart. The blunt, BITCH soft heart. How can I be both? How can I be soft and sympathetic for everybody, and on the other side of the coin, I'm the blunt, you know what I mean? How can I be both of those people? Okay. Oh, is she? Well, Shannon. Goose egg, Shelly. Is that what I see? Goose egg. Oh. Well, we didn't say we were sending anything to the Netherlands. Hold the boat here, baby. Okay, so let's replace Wilma. Okay, Cindy, so I'm not the only one. Yes, I'm an empath. But I'm one of those blunt, boisterous, in your face people too. Okay, so I'm gonna go with Nani's not in it, and Wilma's in the Netherlands. Two more people. Let's start with me because I was the last one. All right, so I'm drawing for me in place of Nani because she said her comment is exactly, "Hi Billy, missed you. Not joining carousel. Operation coming up, so maybe next time. Love, love your laugh, sweetheart." Awesome comment, Noni. Thank you. So what I'm going to do first is repick my person. So here we go. Bridget Queens Crochets and Knits. She's already in. She is on team. Think Billy. I know she's in here. Yep, Team Billy. Okay, here we go. Crochet A Canada. That's our Sandy. They're automatically in. They're Canadian. Kay Dallas. She's already in. Hi, it's Chris. Already in. Whew. Left is right. Sandy. Already in. Dina. Already in. And Crochet A Sandy. Vicky G. Already in. This is funny. Cruelty Crocheter is in. Yep. Fabergé Crochet. I would love to participate in the Winter Carousel. Welcome, Fabergé Crochet. You are on my team. And to replace Wilma on Team Billy, here we go. Angry Cat Nikki, already in. Crochet Me Pink Kelly, already in. Nana Loves Crochet. Would love to join. Thanks for a chance to participate. You're very welcome. Thanks for wanting to join our Winter Carousel. Welcome, Nana Loves Crochet. You are Team Billie. All right, guys. There you have it. I'm sorry to whoever didn't get picked. Right. So you all email Billie, everybody, because she is going to go through the list and she's going to set up the how it gets shipped because she's good at that. Crochet Me Pink Kelly, you got picked at least 4 times. You're very welcome, Tracy. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to read the list, guys. I'm going to start with Team Billie. Yeah, sorry, Michelle. Dang it. Here we go. Team Billie. Dana Armstrong. Crochet Creations by Christy. Jules House of Whips and Chains. Cynthia King. Left is Right, Sandy. And I abbreviate some of these, so don't feel bad if I didn't say your whole name. Bridget Crochets. Linda's Yarn Barn. Vicky G. Mimi Betsy, like that one. Gloria Buck. Debbie Van Kirk. Christie's Creations. Hi, it's Chris. Molly Martin. Nana Loves Crochet. Michelle O'Leary. Erin Morrison. Abigail Santana. Mad Mimi Laura. Judith Jimenez. On Team Cheryl. Sabrina Haif. Rebecca. Nick Poppy. Linda Adams. Hope Mahoney. Wanda, which is Rolling Through Life. Karen Tackett. Edith Hager. Quilty Crocheter. Heaven's Peacemaker Beth. Dina's Homespun Fun. Captain Stitches Julie. Hooked by Sea. Melanie Stallings. Angry Cats Nikki. Deborah Chiquita. Cynthia May, and that's tentatively. I may need to pick another one. Crochet Me Pink Kelly. Bernadette Risco. Kay Dallas, and Fabergé Crochet. Congrats to all and welcome. Yay! We got our list. Anybody from Canada that, just let us know. Everybody from Canada is automatically in. I see ears or a tail or something. Oh, it's Peaches. Hi, Peachy Pies. Hi, what are you doing? Everybody say hi, Peaches. Hi, Peach Pie. Hey, your brother's running around. So I got my grab bags from Hirschner's if y'all want to see them quick. Totally different than what Crystal got. I was like shocked, but I was happy. Really happy. Although I did want that sock yarn that Crystal got. Isn't he sweet? Look at Gooby down there on the floor with that big basset belly. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry whoever didn't get picked. Honest to God, we tossed it around and tossed it around. But it would just take forever. That's what's in this big tub, guys. Don't run, Peaches. It's okay. Ugh. So I got 4 of these. Laura, look what I got. Or did I get 3 of these? Billie, I thought I said I got 4 of these. Am I cray-cray? Maybe I only got 3 of these. I got 3 of these, and I'm pretty sure that they're Karen Simply Soft. Michelle, yes! I'll flip your money over. Oh my God, I love you. Okay, so I got this orange. I'm sure it's Karen Simply Soft. Karen, no, that's what Billy said. That's why we did the live, so we could do the random draw. The red and gray. Is it red and gray? Show me, email me, hun. She had all different colors. And it's like wool, she thinks. Okay. And this was the best. I am always on the hunt for these when they're on sale. This is 100% Red Heart Super Saver, Aaron. Hello. 6 of these bad boys. Sock yarn. Yeah, I know that sock. Oh, yes, Michelle. Yes, I'll pay you. I'll give you whatever. Just let me know. Yeah, so I got 6 of these. I'm so happy. And they only sent me 1 of these, but I'm okay with that too because I do my bears and stuff out of this. But I'm going to do blankets, I think. It's a buff. Red Heart Super Saver buff. So I was super happy with that. And while I'm here, I took advantage of Benny's in bed, so you can't see him, but I made Ben a sweater, and this is his little hat, complete with pom-pom. He looks so cute. He's foxy. Okay. Was it Hirschner's? Was it still Hirschner's? I think. No. Yarn Inspirations. I don't know who the heck it was, but somebody had bags of Red Heart for $5, and I bought a whole bunch more. So I got this one, which is Earth and Sky. I got 2 bags of this. This here all only cost $40. I got 2 bags of that. This is absolutely gorgeous. I got 2 bags of the redwood. I am crazy over this redwood. I got 2 bags of earthy, which is that. And 2 bags of mushroom, which I love to make bears with. Hirschner's. Okay, Michelle. Yeah, I couldn't remember where. Well, I ordered a bunch more. So, because that mushroom is one of my favorites to do bears with. So, I got a lot more coming. I took advantage of the sales. I figured I've been so down and depressed and sad, I'm going to do some retail therapy. It helped a little bit, but it doesn't take the place of your sorrow, let me tell you. But it did help a little bit. So let me pack this back in here. And you know, guys, I really don't have room for all this yarn, but I'm trying to make way. And then, of course, I have all my mom's stuff I've been bringing in here because, well, it's sentimental. You know, I'm going through my mom's house, and because y'all know that my dad has no rights to the house. He blew that with his bull that he pulled. He's not allowed near the house. He's completely out of the will. It's all on me. And I'm glad because everything I touch, I cherish. Like, you know, it's funny. I'm cleaning the house and there's card upon card upon card that my mother has. And it's all, Mom, I love you so much. And, you know, you're the best mom ever. And I may not be the best daughter all the time, but know that I appreciate everything from the time I was like probably in elementary school all the way up. These are the cards I gave my mother. She has every one of them. She has stuff that I did from when I was in 6th grade. Or not 6th grade. What's from when I was 6 in like kindergarten and stuff. 1st grade. things that a mother would keep. My mom has everything. You should see the stuff I'm finding. And, I sit and I cry and I sit and I laugh. And it's taken me forever to go through my mom's house, which she hoarded. So there's a lot of stuff. And I'm glad that I got that opportunity, because it wouldn't have been that way if anybody else had the house. They would just be going through it and junking and selling. And, it's taken me forever because I'm very diligently. Yeah, see, Kelly, I would have lost my mind. I cherish everything. And you know, you can ask Billy. I'm putting stuff of my mom's everywhere. I'm like, this pillow I bought for my mom for Christmas because she used to sing this to me all the time. And I bought this for, it might be backwards, but it says, I love you, a bushel and a peck and a hug around the neck. And I bought this pillow for my mother for Christmas. Well, no, okay. Use the with yarn and hook at gmail.com. I very seldom, no, I very seldom use my Comcast address. And I'll tell you this, that we're talking for, I knew that stuff was going to go down for years and years and years. I'll tell you what happened. Not that this is what this video was about, but if you want me to tell you this short story, I will. If not, I'll just shut up. You tell me, because I don't want to go on it off the rabbit trail. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'll check it, sweetheart. Right now, checking. Checking. Really, Tracy? Yeah, it's on. Oh, yeah, not on this video. It's on all my other ones. Oh, that's beautiful, Michelle. Yes, I love it. Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah. I'll flip your money over, babes. Yeah, email Billy and she'll get the list together. Yeah, and she also used to sing to me, how would you like to swing on a star? Carry moonbeam home in a jar. And she used to dance around and sing that to me. You have no idea. I have so many memories. And my pop used to sing songs to me. And when I was little, I used to sleep in bed between them. And then, I mean, you know, I go through the house and like there's all these memories. And we lived in a double block house. And her son, my sperm donor, lived on the other side. And y'all got to understand this. He was my daddy, my friend, I trusted him until the 30th of October. Thank you, Fabergé, and good night, hon. And then everything changed when he tried to put my mother in a home. So up until that point, I always knew he wasn't, you saw my videos. But still, he lived on one side and I lived on the other. And my love and my life was with my grandparents. Always, 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 always. That's always the way it was. But I still love my father. That's why I call my pap and not my pap dad. And my mom was mom, but they were married. My mom and pap were married. Weird situation, but yeah, so I went back in to order more of them packs, and they were sold out. I couldn't get one of them when I saw Crystal's video. I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna order 10, 20 more. Yeah, right. What a joke. Not a one. Hey, no fighting. Fair. She's hacking. you not hear her hacking? Come here, peepers. You're all right. Come here. Bear, you better stop or I'm going to beat you with 10 sticks. It's all right. Mama has you. Yeah, I know. Get it out. Come on. Shh. Okay. We'll get it out. Shh, 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 shh. I know. What do you do? Make you swallow the wrong way? You're all right. Mom gotcha. Okay? All right. My mom had cancer. Oh, God. 45 years. Okay, Karen, let me hear what Betsy's saying, and then I will. No, Becca, we're going to go this weekend. Chucky's been working. We're going to go. But you see right between those brackets where my dog plaque is? Everybody's going to see it because that's where it's going, and that's when I'm going to reveal it. I'm going to do a video just revealing that. And, yeah. Oh, Betsy, no. I'm so sorry. You know, people, I don't even get it. That's horrible. I am so, so sorry. So, in April, Easter, it was Easter Sunday, my grandfather passed away. Oh, God love you, Laura. And the next day, that Monday, we were at Mom's house. We were looking for the marriage licenses because Mom had to plan the funeral and all that. So it was me sitting on the steps. Oh, Betsy. I'm so sorry. It was me sitting on the steps, my mom sitting on the couch. My father was at the desk, and his wife was sitting like right in front of my mom. Okay. And my dad found this bag of jewelry in the desk. And he said, Mom, you might want to go through this jewelry. Now, pay attention here. And my mom's looking through the jewelry. My mother lost children. She had miscarriages. My dad was a blessing. Okay. She's lucky she had him. He was their only child. He was a son. She looks through this bag. She finds this ring and she goes, oh my God, Sherilyn, this is your grandfather's wedding band. He wanted you to have this. She says, here, and hands me my grandfather's wedding band. I start crying. Now, you got to understand, my grandfather was my best friend. I didn't call him Pap hardly ever. His name from me was Hun. That's what I called my grandfather. Hun. Period. If I talked about him, it was my pappy. But if I spoke to him, it was Hun. Okay? So she hands me this ring and I burst out bawling. And I looked at my father who was sitting there, and you could see the look of pain in his face, maybe even betrayal. And he was hurt. He had tears. And my heart broke at that very moment. And I thought, oh my God. So I took the ring off my finger and I said, Daddy, here. And I handed him the ring and I said, you should have this for now. Dad took his ring off, not the wedding band, it was this side, that we got him for Christmas that said Dad, pulled it off and put my grandfather's wedding band underneath and put it on top and just held it and put his head down. Later on, Goose and my dad went out in the kitchen or out in the front porch, and his wife and I went out in the kitchen. And I said to her, it felt really good to do that for my dad. And I said, especially knowing that ring's coming back to me. Now, y'all remember, We're all sitting like within a 10-foot space of each other. She really snitty says to me, "What do you mean by that?" And I said, "Well, that ring comes back to me." "And you said that why?" Because mom gave that to me and said that Pap wanted me to have that. "Well, that's not your choice to make. That'll be our decision. You have two brothers, and I don't know who you think you are to get that ring." I said, "Excuse me?" She said, "I'll decide who's getting that ring, and it more than likely will not be you." I've had dreams for the last 21 years that mom passed away. We were in that house, and she was like, they were getting stuff together, and she pulled a bear that I had made for mom, and I went to, "Oh my god, I made that for mom," and she ripped it away, wouldn't even let me touch it, and said, "This is going to your cousin." And she took everything and took it up to Lewistown, where she's from, and would not let me have anything, even the stuff I made for my mom. And we all knew that when my mom passed, he was going to lock me out of the house, and I would have been lucky if I got anything. I mean, who does something like that? Well, mom made sure that she got that wedding band back, because I waited till the shock of losing my grandfather passed. And I sat mom down and I said, "I wanted you to know what was said out in that kitchen." And she said, "You should have never gave your dad." "I should have, Kelly." She said, "You should have never gave him that ring. It was never meant to be his ring. Your grandfather wanted you to have that ring." And I said, "But mom, that was his son. It doesn't matter who he was. He wanted you, not him, to have that ring." And I said, "But I felt bad." She said, "I know. I understand that. But that ain't who he wanted that ring to go to. Now you tell me why you think my grandfather wanted me and not his only son to have his ring." See, that was the problem with this whole thing. It was jealousy from day one. Ow, I hit myself with a steel straw. And that's what he tried to do the day after my mom passed away. He called my husband and he said, "Bring all mom's stuff. The doors are getting locked. You ain't getting in the house, or the locks are getting changed. You're not getting near or in the house, and we'll see at the reading of the will." Well, here's the thing. I sent in the paperwork that said, "No, they're not. You can't go near the house. You'll be arrested. Don't try it." And I'm the one who changed the locks. Mom made sure they would never hurt me. And that's because of what he did to her. Mom finally saw him for what he was. Yeah, it does hurt, Shelly. I kept thinking I was going to do it. At least I didn't hit it hard. Okay, now I got to catch up on Betsy. Oh, Betsy, I'm so sorry, honey. Okay, last thing, my mom had, okay, I saw that. Hubby was leading. Oh, see you, Linda. Oh my God, Betsy, dear God. Oh, Kelly. Ugh. I don't understand people. I don't. And in my case, like today, I kept hearing over and over again how his wife said that night that we were arguing over her going in a home, and his wife, because I thought I could talk to her, and she's yelling at me she doesn't have all her faculties. I'm like, how would you know what she has when you haven't A, talked to her, or B, even come to see her? And then she said she's going to Mifflin County. No, she's not going to Mifflin County. Who do you think you are to say where my mother's going? It appears so, Bridget. It appears so. That's what happens, Betsy. You get kicked in the teeth. That's okay. I helped them for years. They were all three of them were on our cell phone. We paid their bill when they were down and out. They never did shit for me. His wife, him, and his son. See you, Leanne. Have a wonderful evening. It would, Betsy. It would. Oh, Kelly, dear God in heaven. See, I'd be the one in jail. I would have killed him. I just never expected this. I expected and I knew I was going to get kicked in the teeth when mom was gone. I knew it. I knew it was coming. I expected it. But I never, ever, ever expected my mother to be treated like this. Quite the opposite. I expected him to just like really kiss her ass and suck up to her and do whatever so he could really like put it on thick because she trusted him. And because even when she made him power of attorney, I was like, oh God, mom. I knew she made a mistake. It's just, oh, for sure, for sure. But it's just like when he came to the hospital, he came to the hospital the night she was taken in the ambulance. I did, Laura. I did. It's okay. It's okay. Um, I saw it right before I went live. Um, he came the night she got put in the hospital. Okay. He came the Sunday that after. So that was Friday night. He came that, oh God, I just whipped the bird. He came that Sunday, which was a day and a half after. And then he didn't come again until the Wednesday he tried to stop the pacemaker. In the interim of that, he was trying to call nursing homes to get her put in a home. He hadn't come down and talked to her. He didn't come down and see her. That entire time she's going, where Ed? Where Ed? What am I supposed to say to her? I really didn't know where he was. I knew he wasn't there. I didn't know if he was coming. I wasn't talking to him. He and I fought because Sunday night he told me, that's when he told me he was putting her in a home. And I said, you think you are, you effing prick. I said to him, and he's like, goodbye, Cheryl, and hung up the phone on me. And then the next day, me and him and then his wife got into it because I told them they'll have to kill me to put her anywhere. They'll never get to her as long as I live. It's not going to happen. And I made that promise and I kept it. And Wednesday that she was getting the pacemaker, and I didn't know this till after the fact because the nurse told me that he was offered 3 chances before she went in that surgery to see her. And his words were, I told you not to give her that surgery. You didn't listen. I'll deal with it after. He didn't, she could have died. That's what he was counting on. Because then his papers he was waving around weren't changed. Because that's exactly what he was doing. He came in waving his papers. That's what he had in his hand, like a simpleton. Um, and his brother-in-law, her brother came in, and I'll never forget him saying to me, because he said, should he have to drive? He's 71. Should he drive this far in the winter to see his mom? And I said, he said he has enough with my sister because she has kidney disease and she needs a kidney transplant or she's going to pass away. And he said, he has enough with her. I said, that was the point. We discussed this. That's why I wanted mom here. And he agreed to this, that mom would be close to me so I could be there every day to help her and take care of her. He said, are you going to be there? I said, seems to me like I am here every day. Where's he? The only time he shows his face is to stop her from a life-saving surgery. Pretty sad, don't you think? So 2 things I keep hearing that I can't get out of my head. I know they're not Kelly, but I keep hearing it. I woke up today hearing it again. Are you going to be there? And then I hear her going, she doesn't have her faculties. these things keep going through my head. I can't get them out. I don't know what to do. It's driving me nuts. And then I hear her crying over what he did. I know, and I know she's with my pap. She's with the man that was her whole world, the love of her life, and I knew she was going to be with him because that morning I got my coffee and I looked out the window. I know, Betsy. I know, and I do know who I am. That's why I put that video out. What if started to heal became stronger? That's what I said. I know, Betsy. That morning I got, well, it was actually Wednesday morning. She passed away Thursday night. But Wednesday morning, I was getting my coffee and I looked out my window, and on my tree at my window was a cardinal. And I looked and I said, "Oh, Pap, I know you're taking care of Mom. Thanks," because I kept praying to him, "Pap, please be with Mom and help her." Okay. Thank you, Michelle. I'm with you. I love you too, sweets. Thank you so much. Um, I said, and I kept praying to Pat, "Pat, please be with Mom. Help her to get through this and to know what's right and all that, that she knows that, they're trying to help her get to rehab and all that good stuff, because she was struggling for her words a little bit there, but she did come back and she was doing great, as my videos show." So that Wednesday morning before she passed, which was the next day, that night, I saw the cardinal when I was getting my coffee to head out, and I looked and I went, "Pappy, thanks for being there for Mom." But I knew right away when I saw the cardinal. I knew. I knew it was my grandfather. And I knew, hi, Gracie. And I knew he was telling me he was there for Mom. I knew when I saw that cardinal what was going on. I knew it. And I put it in the back of my head and I shut it out. But I knew. Betsy, my mom kept telling me that. She kept saying the last 2 days, "Forgive him. Forgive him. He is your father. You have to forgive him. Say you love him." And I said, "I can't. I said, "Listen to me. Some things cannot be forgiven, Mom. He is your father. Please, I don't want you to fight." And she didn't understand that it wasn't me. I didn't fight. I wasn't the one who told her stuff. It was the hospital. He was calling the hospital, not me. They were the ones coming in and telling her what he was doing. How was I supposed to know? I wasn't talking to him. They were the ones conveying everything, not me. I had no clue. I was in taking care of my mother. Just like when the advocate came in and said, "We got a problem out there." I thought he left the hospital the night my mom was passing when I left him come. I thought he left. Patient advocate comes in and she says, "We got a problem." I'm in there an hour and a half. The hospice chaplain's in there. And she says, uh, "Your father is out there making all kinds of demands. And quite frankly, we've had it with him." And I'm like, "He's still out there?" And she's like, "Yes." I'm like, "Oh my God." We're in there spending our time where we belong with my mother, with the chaplain, and he's out there acting like a fool even then. I mean, I had no idea, and I was accused of. I don't even care. Did y'all see that flying around up there? Did you see that? I know, Kelly. Exactly, Jewel. Exactly. Terrible. See, I trusted my father too. So did my mom, and he betrayed both of us. But I agree that's on him, and I don't care what he did to me. That'll never bother me. I don't care. What I can't let go of is what he did to my mother. Oh, Betsy, I understand that. I know, Kelly. Kay, they had hospital security watching his every move. Night, sweetie. You're welcome. Get busy. Talk to you later. Yeah, they had security, and I didn't even know that because they told me where he was. I said, what? They said security just reported they're out in the parking lot. I said, okay, they're still here. I didn't know. I don't even know what they were doing because they were told they were allowed so much time and to say goodbye, and then that's it. They're done. Yeah, that is sad, Betsy. That's a shame. Because that's one thing I held my mother's hand to, and I understand that, and I'm sure that he's crying that I kept him from her because her brother that watched, I'm down with my mom coming out of open heart, sorry, pacemaker surgery. I'm down on that floor. They're up on the 10th floor. 15 minutes later, I go up. I knew that they were going up. They told me they were, or so I thought. Well, they did. But I told Albert before they got up there that he needs to tell him no matter what I got to do, I'm protecting her and she's not going to Lewistown for a nursing home. She clearly said to him, I'm not going to Lewistown, I'm going to Carlisle. And I said to Albert, you heard it with your own ears. You better talk sense to him because I'll fight with every last breath I have. He's going to lose. She's not incompetent. So I know that they're going upstairs. So 15, 20 minutes later, we get upstairs and there's all these people. When we get out of the elevator, I'm like, oh my God. And they call me over and they said, we got a problem. Apparently, he went upstairs carrying on like a maniac and they escorted him out of the hospital. That's when they put my mother, because the cardiologist, when they were getting ready to call security, the nurse told me this. She said, I had the phone in my hand. Security came out and they escorted him out. And they said the cardiologist called up and he said he was carrying on at her, made her carry on down in the recovery room after 89-year-old woman getting open heart surgery. He had her screaming and bawling in the recovery room. The cardiologist called up to the 10th floor and said, you cannot let him near her. He's going to kill her. Keep him away from her. So he did that. Not me. Not me. And they put her in a private room and I couldn't even call in unless I knew a secret code. Not a PIN number, a code. But I never called because I was always there. I didn't need to. And they were constantly calling me. If I was gone 2 hours, they were on the horn. Ruth wants to know when you're coming back. She was screaming, where's my daughter? Well, not screaming, but where's my daughter? Call her. She didn't scream. She knew I was coming back, but she wanted me right away. But had a point to all this. See how I lose my train of thought? Anyway, they put her in a protected room. He's the reason he couldn't see her. His actions, not mine, did this. I had nothing to do with it. When a lawyer came, who they were told 2 days before, and the exact time and day he was coming, and I told him every day up until, and even an hour before, I said, don't forget the lawyer's coming. They're signing the final papers. He's downstairs. I'm looking at the clock. My cell phone rings. He's like, Cheryl. I said, Clay. He said, where are you at? I said, sitting with my mom. He said, can you come down and get me? I said, where are you at? He said, I'm down in the entry. I said, why are you down there? He said, because you have to tell them I'm not Ed. I'm like, huh? I had to confirm any male that came to see my mom was not him, or they weren't allowed upstairs. No joke. That was a hospital, not me. Do you think I knew that? My aunt came to visit, who was very sick. She had a good day. I love my aunt. I didn't know they were coming to visit. Didn't know till days later they got turned away because when they drove all the way to Carlisle, they were told no person by that name is in the hospital, and they were turned away. Do you think that if I knew my aunt who I love was coming to see my mother, I wouldn't have left her see my mom? He did all of this, but I don't care that he blamed me. What I care about is how my mother bawled and bawled and bawled. That's what I care about. Right. I'm with you, Betsy. I don't wish him bad either. Oh, God. See, that's the bad of all this. You know, the people that do the right, and then, oh, so what I started to tell you was, so when I talked to Albert, I wanted to talk to him. Hi, Adele. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, God, Betsy, she started. Oh, that's disgusting. So I wanted to talk to Albert because even the nurse got the impression that he was like, oh, God, what did I get myself into? So I could tell when I messaged him that he didn't want to really talk to me. He said he was at work and he was busy. So I was like, okay, well, can we talk later? So he said, we will later. And I said, really? Are we going to? So all day he didn't. And later that night, I said, I cannot believe after what you witnessed, you have not gotten back with me. He said, what I witnessed, now hold on for this. What I witnessed was my best friend getting escorted from his mother's side because of his daughter. I am ashamed of you. I'm downstairs by his mother's side while he's up on the 10th floor acting crazy and got escorted out of the hospital. We didn't even know it for 20 minutes later. He's ashamed of me for what? He was asked 3 times if he wanted to see his mother before she went in that surgery, and he refused. Her last words were, "Where Ed?" When she came out of recovery, 3 times she asked where he was until she started bawling and carrying on. He refused to come in to see her because I was by her side. Albert told me I should go out so he could come in. I said, the hell I am. I'm by her side from the time she got in this hospital. He needs to grow up. A den of snakes won't keep me from my mother. His daughter shouldn't keep him from her. He's acting like a 4-year-old with a diaper on his ass. He finally comes in and he starts yelling and carrying on at this woman. She cries and carries on. I tell him to get out. He tells me to F myself. Don't tell him what to do. I tell him to get out again. He doesn't go. And that's when I said, I'll get security. I did say that, but I never got to do it. When I went out to get security to tell them to call them, he comes out the door, turns around, and tells me to kiss his effing ass, and he leaves. I never called security. Nobody did. But the yelling and carrying on, they got the cardiologist. Not me, them. But my uncle was ashamed of me. It all got turned on me. That's when my mom didn't want no part of him. That's when my mom was done because they kept coming in and saying, they said, you're not getting the pacemaker. She said, what? Why? And they said, well, because your son does not want you to get it. Ha, he not boss, me boss. Well, he's saying he's power of attorney. No, rip up, throw him out the window. I mean, do you know how hard that is to have to go through something like that and have to fight to keep your mother, to get your mother, how do I say this? To have to take a stand and have your mother get help from people in a hospital that say, yeah, it's okay if your mom makes you power of attorney emergency in this hospital so she can get a life-saving surgery her son is trying to stop her from getting. He did, Kelly. He did. No, Betsy, I'm glad you did. It's good for us to talk. We're a family. I think it's good. It's great. It's terrible. And like I wasn't just there in that hospital. She wouldn't eat for the nurses or anything. She'd eat for me. That I was actually doing them a favor. They didn't have to tend to my mom. The only time they tended to my mom was when they had to like pick her up and stuff. Oh yeah, Kelly, I do it all over again. The only thing I do different, I still would have called him, but I wouldn't let his wife or his son anywhere near her because they didn't like when I asked for help because Chucky was good. I mean, My husband gave up all his time off and all his days off to take care of her and to help clean out that house. Her own grandson didn't even pick up the phone, and I kept being told he wants to be with his friends on the weekend. Well, Lottie da, he's a 38-year-old grown man. Grow the hell up. Sometimes you got to be responsible for other things. So what right did he have to even bother? He didn't care when she was here. And his wife's the reason she was going to be put in a home. Bear, will you leave her go? And what jerks me off about that is, like when she screamed, she doesn't have her faculties. Well, neither did her father. He couldn't even talk, but she took care of him till he passed away. Hey, Edith, you were picked for a box. You are on. No, wait. My team. You're on Team Me. You're in the Winter Carousel. I think Billie left us. She's probably tired. Billie hasn't been staying up. Yeah, Kelly. I agree, Tracy, because you never know who's going through this. You just don't know. I think you're right, Betsy, because I didn't even have time to think. When I was in the hospital in Harrisburg with her, while she was getting to the point, I mean, you got to understand, they didn't think she was going to make it. And then they realized that she had a chance if they gave her a pacemaker. So from Friday to Wednesday, when pacemaker happened, they really did not think. Bernadette Risco, you're part of it. Yes, Bernadette, you are Team Me. You're in. You're in, my friend. Um, Email Billie your mailing address so she can get you in the chart of how to do this. Um, they didn't think she was going to make it. And by the grace of God and her will and determination, and I'm going to be honest with you. Night, Becca, love you too, hun. Hope you feel better. And me being there because she had a reason. Um, she bounced back. But up until Wednesday, when they decided, okay, we can give her this pacemaker, they didn't think my mom had a good chance at all. So I was just up and down taking care of her. And for a while there, it was all, wiping her nose, trying to get her liquids in, or swabbing her mouth because she couldn't swallow, things like that. It was up and down, up and down. I didn't have a minute's break because I was just tending to my mother nonstop. Then when she got the pacemaker, when it was time to get the pacemaker, that's when all hell broke loose. And that's when I had the fight of my life on my hands. That's when I had to jump up and say, okay, now I have to put the shield up and I have to protect my mother with every fiber of my being. It was just, I didn't have time to even think about it. I had to do for my mother. Welcome back, Dina. You're in. You're on my team, hon. You were picked. Right, Betsy. Once you get past it, you'll carry it. But I'm hoping that. And you know what? They didn't break me. What broke me was losing my mom. What broke me was watching my mom suffer the way she did and be tortured by someone she trusted. Because I tried so hard to protect her from it so long ago. And my pap knew it. My pap always said, put it bluntly, he said he was a piece of shit years ago. My pap was angry with him for a long time. 45 years, Betsy, and she was only given 6 weeks. Oh, Kelly. You know what? Sometimes I honestly think you're better off without family. We don't choose our family. We don't. You're damn right you did something right, Betsy. God bless you. That's right. That's right, Tracy. In God's time, not ours. Everybody says that, Betsy. Everybody. She's doing this for you. She needed a reason. Why fight and why try if nobody's there for you? I was there morning, noon, and night. When she asked, up until Wednesday, when the pacemaker situation happened, when the pacemaker situation happened, she never asked again. She kept asking, where Ed? Where Ed? Where Ed? How do you think she felt when her own son wasn't showing up? And I didn't call him and say, where the hell are you? Why should have I? He didn't care from April on when I called him constantly going, something needs to be done. He would not listen to me. I kept being told to get off his effing back, to stop deviling him. He had enough on his plate. Quit deviling him. Neighbors are lying. People better mind their effing business. Oh, okay. Well, it happened. Now what? Now you want to put her in a home. Ain't you the frickin' stand up piece of crap? And why would you want to put your mother in a home when your daughter, who idolizes the ground she steps on, wants to care for her and has given up her entire life, walked out her door and said, I'll be back when I'm back. My mom needs me. Bye. Why would you do that? I dropped everything and I was by that woman's side and I wasn't leaving. Oh, absolutely, Betsy. Absolutely. Isn't that weird, Dina? You're the one doing everything, yet you get static from people who aren't. Oh, and yeah, and I got my stubbornness, my determination, my fight, my and I ain't taking your crap. I got all that from my mom, all of it. Lad and Hanford, they were giving her crap. They sold her a lemon. Well, they thought they sold my mom a lemon. They told her flat out, well, we can't do nothing. You blah, 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 blah. She said, I'll tell you one thing right now. I'm on my way over there. And if you don't make this right, I'm driving that effing car right through your showroom. Well, over goes my mom with this car. I'll tell you what right now, not only did she go to vroom vroom that car through the showroom, she was 5'2". She grabbed that 6 foot freaking sales manager and put him right on top of that hood. And she said, you're going to make this right, or I'm going to make your face mincemeat. My mom didn't take nobody's crap, and that's a fact. Oh, God, Edith. What the hell? Exactly, Kelly. I don't. Ay, ay, ay. Absolutely, Tracy. That's what she told everybody. She said, my Geraldine, she always, Erlyn, she'd say, my Erlyn. You know, Billy says that. She bounced back from that to get her affairs in order to protect me. That's exactly what Billy says. And yes, Tracy, absolutely. Well, I have no relationship with them, Dina, and I don't miss it either. Chucky said to me the other night when I was crying and crying and crying why he did this to her. Why did he do this? Why? You know, if I could take away the pain, he could have locked me out the house. He could have never gave me nothing of my mom's. I have lots of stuff mom gave me long years down the road or years ago. I got married to my first husband with her wedding band that my grandfather put in her finger. I have that. I have her mother's wedding band or diamond that was given to me when I was 16 years old. I have her diamond ring that I was given when I was, I don't know, I was probably married 2 years when she said, well, you have the wedding band, you may as well have the diamond. I have a lot of stuff, a lot. So it's not like I needed stuff, is what I'm trying to say. If I could have spared my mother the torture that her last time on earth, knowing that her son betrayed her, to stop what happened and it just go the way it was, I would have done that. And then Chucky said, you don't understand, Cheryl. She had to see for herself the truth of him for you. I said, I don't understand what you're saying. And he said, because she had to protect you, because her whole life, that's all she cared about was you. He knew that. He knew it from day one. He said that's why he acted the way he acted towards me, because they treated me like I was everything. Not that they treated him like he wasn't, but they did treat me like I was just everything. And he was the son. Well, that's not my fault. I'm sorry. Maybe he should have acted more like a son and he might have been treated like one too. I can't help the way they treated me, but I also treated them like they were my entire world. It was a twofer. They didn't do everything for me and I shit all over them. I worshiped the ground those two people stepped on. Hi, Stacy. And that was my thing. And Chucky kept saying, she had to see it. No, she didn't. She didn't deserve it. And he said, you don't understand. God did this. She had to see it. And I can't understand why she had to see it for me. I didn't need what happened. I needed mom to be okay. And I can't fathom that in my mind. Exactly, Kay. Exactly. There you go, Betsy, a scrapper. Yeah, Stacy, good days, bad days. Yeah, Shelly, that's why I'm glad I left Ed go see her, because the chaplain said to me, once she went up there, she forgot all the bad on this earth. She did not want to see him. So by letting him come, by letting him come, she's not up there. She's not up there going, oh God, why didn't I let my son say goodbye to me? Well, Dina, he could have been a parent if he wanted to, but that was my pop's beef with him. He said, you were never a father to her, and one day you're going to regret it. He'll never regret it. He told me flat out to my face, well, not to my face, but he told my husband, you tell her right now that if she tries to stop me, let me explain what stop him meant. From putting my mother in a freaking nursing home. If I try to stop him, I no longer have a father. Well, F you too, piece of crap. You ain't nothing to me if you want to put my mom in a home, because you're going to have to kill me to do that. There was no choice to make. See ya. Lost nothing. Like standing outside my mother's room. She's on morphine and can hear everything and yelling at me. You no longer have a family. You did, Stacy. You're right. I'm the one who chose to not have a family. I chose my mom. I'm the one who told you to pack sand. I didn't say, okay, I don't want you to be mad at me. I'll go your way. Idiots. My goose was a better everything than either one of them on their best days could ever hope to be. My mother was on her worst day. If I'm half If I'm a freaking that much of what my mother was, I got something, let me tell you. My mother was and my grandfather. You have no idea the special people that them two were. I can't even believe I was even fortunate or blessed enough to be. What did I do to deserve them in my life? I don't know, but I'm grateful. Let me tell you that. Oh, karma will get them. Karma did get them. You know, it's like I said to Chucky, look at that time he pulled that shit on me where he wouldn't let me. I called to check how my mother was. And for the next 8 days, I laid in a hospital with my gallbladder. I almost died. I was loaded with infection. Um, I called to see how my mother was, and I was told that he said I'm not allowed any information I get from him. Well, I want to know how he felt, only he did it to himself. I did not do it. I did not do this, no matter what he says. I did not. He did it. He cooked his own goose. I had nothing to do with this. His actions made the hospital take action. I want to know if he ever thought about the time he tried that, he did that to me, and I couldn't even find out how my own mother was, that he said I'm nobody, that any information is to be gotten through him. Uh, I wonder if all this time when he was trying to call and find out information, and they said she's not even in that hospital, I wonder if he ever thought, holy shit, maybe I shouldn't have done that to her those years ago, because now it's happening to me. Karma, you're right. Karma, it exists. Aw, Dina, thank you. Yeah, Betsy. He did, Kelly. That's awesome, Tracy. That's how we become who we are. And yes, Dina, everything that you like about me is them. Every moral, I couldn't even lie to my mom. Are you crazy? My mom says to me, she used to laugh. She thought it was hysterical. She said, my kid a liar? What a joke. She tells on herself. Lie? No. Yeah, Stacy, my mom and I too, for sure. My ex-husband used to call me Ruth all the time. Ruth? You look like her, you act like her, Ruth. You think you hurt me? That's an honor. He wasn't trying to hurt me. He just say, you're just like Ruth. Oh yeah, that's great. I love it. She was. Everybody loved her. In time I will, Stacy, but you know, she's not even gone 2 months yet. It's so hard. It's so raw. And isn't that an honor, Tracy? Seriously. And you know, she always thought that I was, because I do talk to the bio mom, but very seldom, and it's always an arguing. We do not get along, and she pushes every button in me. I don't even like to hug her. I just am not comfortable with her. And she always thought that I was fibbing, that she'd always say, you're sucking up her ass. No, mom, I'm not. She sees it. She's up there watching and she sees it. Absolutely not. It's okay, Darbs, and I know. Yeah, Stace, I know, but it's anger right now, hun. It's just anger. It's hard. I guarantee my Billy Boo went to sleep on me. She said, to hell with this. Billy's limit's an hour. I'm just talking. Thanks, Dina. I just colored it. I finally give a shit what I look like again. I haven't been taking care of myself. I mean, I left it go. It wasn't because of that. Thank you, Shelly. It wasn't because of that. It was because I've been itchy. I have this 2 spots on my back, and it was on my head too. It turns out I have a touch of psoriasis, and I was afraid to color it. And I went to the doctor last week, and she said I could color it. So that's really why. It had nothing to do with anything else. So I could finally color it. Oh yeah, that's true, Kay. That does make her sleep. I could tell you stories about my mom that'll make you guys pee your pants. They used to have pro wrestlers come in at Williams Valley High School, and my dad and Pap were school cops. And ew, Dina, I go with a nice brown. Chestnut brown would be beautiful on you. Uh, anyway, Ivan Putski and Ira Mike Sharp were wrestling, and my mother loved Ivan Putski. So she has needles of all different sizes stuck in a bag, okay? And she decides when Ivan Putski or Ira Mike Sharp is beating up Ivan Putski, she's had enough of this shit. So down she goes and she has this bag and she heads in that ring and she has these needles and she's going to poke Ira Mike Sharp. There they go and they start pulling her out the ring. She said her top was up. You could see her bra. She was waist up in the freaking ring and there they are, security guards pulling her out. They had to sit 5 security guards around her. Another time she went in with a chair. She was all the way in up to her ankles. They had to pull her out, gonna fight somebody that was beating up her favorite wrestler. Now, my pap and dad are school guards. Remember this, or school cops. And they're there in security at this wrestling match. They were told that she cannot come to these wrestling matches because the security guards have to focus on her because she fights too much and they can't keep control of her. She wasn't allowed to go to the doggone wrestling matches anymore. I'm telling you, she was something else. And when my pap was a town cop, she'd get out after the people. She had the billy club. She was in the side with the doggone billy club telling the people, but they'd never do anything. What they did was they gather the kids that could have been hoodlums and they'd take them on a bus. They would get the bus themselves and they'd take these kids on their dime and they go roller skating and stuff. And they kept these kids out of trouble. Good people, just good people. They had foster kids for years. You just have no idea. Good people. But my mom, oh, don't mess with my mom. Dude, no, no, no. No messing with my mama. People say that about me too. Like they'll look at me and say, you just have that look like we don't want to cross you. You're one person we don't want to piss off. Okay. I understand, Stacy. My mom and my pap were my world too. Yeah, my mom was a pistol. Hi, Carol. And Paul, I didn't say hi to you either. Hi. The dogs are back with their dad. He went to bed. He was sick. For sure, Betsy. They go to bed with him. Gracie's here, right here with me on the floor. Oh, I miss those days. I keep telling Win I need a black kitten, a black shepherd named Maverick, and a lemon and white Bassie. And then my broken, cold heart The big hole I have in my heart will be this much filled. It'll still be that open, but it would be this much filled. He won't listen. He ain't gonna bite. I'm trying. She was, Stacy. Oh, amazing. They are, aren't they, Tracy? I love them. I gotta get something to eat soon, guys. It is a great idea, Dina. Help me. Billy says no. She's not on my side, but she is right. They're expensive. When the vet bills come around, hey. Aw, Betsy. I have 5 dogs and 8 cats. What do you have, Kelly? Oh, lemon and white beagle. I like tricolor bassies, but Wynn likes the lemon and white. Lemon and white are pretty. Henny Von Schnoot or whatever just had they're 9 weeks old, a lemon and white litter, but I think they're like $5,000 a pup. Gracie cost $5,000 to save her life. Are you going to get another beagle, Dina? I know not now because of school. Part of me eating. Aww. Cats ain't hard to take care of. Yeah, Edith, I can't imagine my house without the pitter patter of little fluffy kitty paws. Oh, we have 13 outside. That is German Shepherd, Dina. You won't go wrong. Yeah, look up Henny Von. Let me look. I'll tell you who. Henny, N-E. Oh, wait, let me just link you. Pups, 9 weeks old. Oh, they're gorgeous. There you go. Aww. Oh, my God. Who's behind me? That's Albert. That's my baby. Buggy. Buggy. He's my happy boy. He's the one we rescued out of the Packer, the Al John Packer, and we named him Albert John. Look at his face. I love him. Buggy. Oh, Border Collie. Yeah, they're nice dogs. Yeah, Border Collies are. I think child molesters should be skinned and killed. Done. Over. Skin them, cut it off, choke them with it. You're done. You won't go wrong with a border, Dina. Hi, Crochet Ma. Oh, I agree. I say skin them 1 inch, pour acid on them. Keep doing it till they die. Torture them. Let me be in a position of power. I'll end crime. I'll end stuff like that quick. Aw. Tortoise. I love turtles. Yes, I know that that's different. Stacy. Do you guys all realize this is my first live ever? This ain't so bad. Never thought I'd do this. He always does. Oliver needs it and sucks on the covers. From the pound yet, Shelly. That I remember that. Oh, terrible. All mine are rescues, but Gracie was pick of the litter. And oh, you will, Dina. You will. I gotta do shout outs again. I'm starting to get back into it. I'm working on Laura's polar bears. Oh God. Laura, if you're still listening, you're gonna poop. I wanted to show you what I did. That's why I messaged you. And yes, you will, Shelly. Oh, Betsy. Well, you guys have, Stacy, and I love you too, honey. Yes, you will, Tracy. You guys are all close. Stop it. See, guys, I don't even give a hoot about being monetized. I don't care. I just want to be here. Oh my God, Betsy. Dear God. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Oh, yay, Edith. Yay. Oh, good, Darbs. On my stuff, Stacy, I got them from All This Wood on Etsy. Yeah, for sure, Crochet Ma. I get you, Kelly. Betsy's oh, what was it? They were recording hold on, I gotta go back. I don't want to say the wrong person. Her friend's brother was doing child porn. Disgusting. Oh, absolutely, Paul. I could. Yeah, off and on, Stacy. I'm not always in the mood to talk. Oh God, Betsy. Beyond gross, Dina. Beyond. Oh, thank you, Stacy. Hey! Behave! Dina, did you see where I put my little that you got of me and Mama? I absolutely love it. Hold on, Stacy. I'll link you. Oh, yeah, Etsy. Go back. Thank you. It means so much when I'm sitting back there. Oh my God. I had it on that shelf back there and I couldn't really see it. So there you go, Stacy. Oh, I love it. I cannot understand, cannot, how they get out of jail. You know they're going to do it again. Leopards don't lose their spots. Sorry. People make mistakes, that's one thing. Yes, you can change if you make a mistake. But when people show you who they are, believe them. He showed you who he is. Believe him. No doubt. No doubt. Correct. Stacy, what are you asking me? What credit for card plus what? Yeah, but Dina, listen. Somebody that molests a child, right, Crochet Ma, right. Uh, somebody that molests a child, they're something's wrong. Something is wrong. They're not going to change. Just like somebody that kills somebody. Tell me who wakes up one day and goes, I'm going to kill you, I'm going to molest you. Something is wrong. You're not going to change that. There is no, I'm sorry. Now, if you're killing somebody in the heat of a moment or something, or a crime of passion, maybe. But somebody that does something like that, there is no remorse. There is no changing. Right. No, I'm sorry. Just like you're born a certain way. Nobody's ever going to tell me anything different. Nobody. Just like people say, I'll disown my child if they're gay. Well, really? Would you disown your child if they were born deaf? Because there's no different. They were born that way. That's a disgusting thing to say. And I'll never think any other way. Well, okay, I cheated on my first husband, but I stayed with him for my daughter, who was actually my stepdaughter that I raised. I was done with him. I was there for her, and I couldn't take her. I would never, ever, ever cheat on Chucky. But I'm not done with Chucky. I love Chucky. But before I would walk out this door, or before I would cheat on him, I would walk out the door. So I guess you're right in a way, because that marriage was over. I was there. Oh, I know what you're saying, Stacy. I thought I answered you. Check your thingy. I know I answered you. Um, I stayed for my daughter because I couldn't take her. I had no legal right. But I did set a bad example for my kid. I regret that. What? The brown wool one, Stacy. I think I said 150 shipped, I think I said. You got to look, honey. I don't remember. The one that Win had on. Yeah, like I'd take him back. Exactly. She is nuts, Dina. Ah, hope you don't mind me eating pretzels. I should be eating pretzels. I'm bariatric. Ooh, don't tell on me. She is teaching her daughters a bad lesson. A man can do whatever you want. You take him back. Very bad. Like I'm ashamed of what I taught Christy, and I tell her it all the time. Please, please, please. I was in a stupid, bad, immature place. Never, ever, ever do what I did. It was wrong, wrong, wrong. I'm very ashamed of that. That's the only thing I ever did that I was ashamed of. I'm sure it did, Betsy. To think your life's one thing and then bam, smack you in the face. It was a lie the whole time. That has to be horrible. You know, I always say though, whatever we do in life, we answer for, right, wrong, or indifferent. There's a reaction for every action. And that's a fact. Correct. When people show you who they are, believe them. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to refill my drink and go pee soon. I'll come back if he's awake. Yeah, yeah, Stacy. That's with shipping. It's pure wool and it's heavy. Well, it's not pure wool. It is wool. It's wool. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's I have a ball of it here. Hold on. No wait. It may not be 100%, but it is wool. Okay, I don't have a ball of it right here, but I'll tell you the exact fibers. It is wool though. All right. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Refill and a pee break. Talk amongst yourselves. What's up, Oliver? Oliver, can we not pick on our brother? I told him. Thank you for being a good boy. No, you're a very good boy. You make Mama proud. Yes, you're a good little boy. You made Mommy proud. Thank you so much. Thank you, Oliver. Yes. Thank you, my boy. I'm proud of you too, PJ. And you. And you. I'm proud of you all. How to get coffee too. Need my Java, guys. Need my Java. Was Bear entertaining you? Oliver. Oh, you probably can't see Oliver. Here. He don't like to be held, but here's my little, I said I was proud of him and he had to come to me. He's all happy now. Little Oliver. He don't like to be held. Cheryl's Bassie is just watching her. Oh, yeah, she does. Here, Grace, do you want a pretzel? Grace, want a Petsy? Gracie. Want a Petsy, baby? Scoob. Gracie Meg. Gracie! Do you want this? I know you're not going to get up. Would you like this? Where did Tail go? Boop. Okay. I don't know what to spell. My current hubby lost his. Oh, God. No, you're not Seal and Oster. When I have it in this, Dina, yes. It's not powder. I get, I'm loving, at Walmart, they have Quest pre-made salted caramel shakes. And I also love Premier Protein pumpkin spice. And now Premier Protein has cafe latte. So I do them with cold brew coffee and sugar-free syrup and sugar-free creamer. But when I do it like this, it's just sugar-free creamer and sugar-free syrup. And look at my, can you see what's inside this? See what it says? Is it backwards? If so, it says powered by coffee and yarn. Okay, go piddle and get Java. Oh, okay, I'll scroll back. I agree, Betsy. I agree. And a lot of you I didn't really know. I think, thank you, Kelly. I've seen you. Thanks, Dina. Thanks, Betsy. Yeah, he's silly bear. Oh, good. I've seen some of you guys, but I didn't like Crochet Me Pink Kelly. I've seen your name, but I've never talked to you. So it's great to even get to know you guys. And that's a lot of the reason why we're doing these boxes, because a lot of the podcasters just do it between the podcasters. And I don't like that, because we all are family and we all need to get together. And everybody was talking about doing a swap. And we could do that too, but I think we got to get this at least halfway going before we think about a swap. But yeah, let's do a swap. That would be awesome. That lamp back there on the floor, that's a heater. I bought that for Christmas for my mom like 3-4 years ago. Amen, Kelly. You and me both. I bought that for my mom for Christmas on QVC. They had all kinds. They had all colors, but I thought my mom would like the burgundy. And it's so weird. Next thing you know, my husband walks through the door and he said, "Here, I got you an early Christmas present. It's sitting over there." He got me the black one. So I was like, oh my God, that's what I got my mom for Christmas, but I got her a burgundy one. So now I have both of them. Well, now you got us, Betsy. Yep, it's awesome, Edith. Awesome, Paul. We count you in, my friend. I need to go and sub to your channel. Oh, wait a minute. I have to do it later. I can't do it when I'm live. Okay. That's okay. I'll do it. For sure, Betsy. And sometimes Chucky doesn't understand. He does, but he doesn't. Like, he comes from family-oriented people. Hi, Fern. How are you? And, he was always all about family, and I haven't. My family was my mom and pap. That's who I stuck to. Oh, yeah, that would be nice. Well, I'm lucky I can. It's only because of Billy, because I sure won't go on my own. And Chucky and I couldn't go because of our kids. Oh, I love Michael's. That's my favorite place for yarn. Aw. I'm doing all right, Fern. Day by day, my love. Day by day. Eating pretzels on camera. Well, another one glued. Maybe not. Yeah. Same here, Betsy. Even since I'm a little kid, I have cousins in that I don't even know, and some I do know that I won't give the time of day to. There you go, Kelly. I like my circle tight. I love pretzels too, but I'm going to be honest, you don't have to worry about it. You don't have a weight problem. Exactly, Betsy. But they're all dough. That's starch. That's carbs. Pretzels are bad. Bad, 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 bad. Not good. I just have a weakness for pretzels and chips. But I haven't touched chips since my surgery 5 years ago. So I know that if I started on chips, I wouldn't ever again. No, you're not, Tracy. Stop your nonsense. Overweight. Mm. Hi, Julie. How are you? They do. And I love them in cream cheese. And I love soft pretzels. OMG. Okay, Tracy. Good. Where are you going? Love pretzels. Well, Karen, welcome back, Shelly. Oh, I can eat dill pickle chips that are actually pickles, but not potato chip dill pickle chips. So Karen, let me answer your question. Oh, cool, Alicia. Look at this one here for another pretzel. We call them Petsies, not pretzels. They're Petsies. Let me find a whole one, buddy. They're all broken up. Daddy got a broken bag. Here, take two. Open wide. Good girl. Okay. Yes, because what happens is we get so many that want to come in, and we have to do it this way because the first one we took everybody, and it got crazy. And yes, you do, Stacy. You have us, and some people felt jilted that we did not allow them in, and it wasn't that we didn't allow them in. We just only took so many because some people came in after the fact, and we had to put a limit on it. So we're going to set it at 40 per swap. And we're not going to say, oh, if you join the last one, you can't join this one, because that's not right either. It's the luck of the draw. So yeah, Karen, we just have to do it this way. It's the only fair way we know how to do it. I hear you, Betsy. I hear you. I have to go to Betsy's channel. I cannot believe, maybe I am on your channel, Betsy. I'm so behind on watching everybody. I'm ashamed of myself. You see her eating her pretzels. My kids are spoiled. This is the first time I went live, Betsy. This is awesome. I swore I would never go live. Go back on my videos. I said it over and over. I'll never do a live. I'll never do a live. Here I am. Shelly, you don't need Weight Watchers. Do what I do. I know, Dina. What the heck? I'm going to slap her one. Tracy. Do you see her back for more Petsies? You want another Petsy? Tell me. Can you tell me? Tell me. Tell me. What do you want? Tell Mama. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Well, I want to hear you. Well, what do you want? What does wagging your tail mean? Oh, you have a whole pretzel over there you didn't eat. Go eat it. Get going. You might be eating the wrong stuff, Kelly. Oh, Shelly. That's true, Edith, but I have so many to catch up on. That's a myth, Kay. I agree, Paul. If you're not going to spoil them, you don't deserve them. Ours live better than most human kids. Hell, ours live better than we do. We don't even own a home because we have always put them before us. Always. I remember when I went I had Madeline and Hannah, which were my dogs, and 3 cats, Potter, Granger, and Callie. And he says to me, get ready for this. He's about to move into my place. And he says to me, so listen, I don't believe in animals in the house. And I really don't believe in animals in the bed. And I start laughing. And I said, well, honey, you'll be sleeping outside before they ever sleep outside. So you might have a problem. Now, I was just asked earlier where my kids are. All 5 dogs are back in bed with their father. Well, excuse me, 4. Grace is with me. The minute they even think he's going back that hall, they fly back that hall. They're scratching on that door before he even gets there because they want to go to bed with their dad. So much for him not believing in animals in the house and sleeping with him in the bed. He would have been out, not them. And Madeline, she used to pee on his pillow every single night. She was mad because he was on her side of the bed, and here he comes and taking up his space. Say hi to everybody, Winnie Win. He's sick. He's still throwing up. I'm glad I didn't eat that. Me too, Gina. I hate to move. I've had cramps and I won't move because they were sleeping. I didn't want to disturb them. Yeah, Tracy, I don't know about that. I could see my hubby telling me none inside. I'd laugh right in his face. I'd be like, yeah, okay. Where are you going to be? Because they're going to be in. That don't fly with me. Now, the only reason we have 13 outside is because they were dumped and they're strays. Some of them you can't even touch. But we care for them. We feed them and water them every day. Chucky, if you have shoes on, I didn't make it out there yet. But they're only out there. Hey, Karen. Night, sweetheart. Thanks so much for stopping in. Love you, lady. They're only out because of that, or they be in. But I told him if we ever move, which I hope to die here, I love here, they're not staying. I'm trapping them and taking them. I'd be terrified no one would feed them. And they're all spayed and neutered. We had them taken care of. Did you hear what I said? 1:15. Did you hear me say I didn't make it outside? Okay. I will, hun. Night. Oh, they are the best. No, they teach you what real love is. All right, Betsy, we'll be here, hun. Yeah, and the money we spend on the vet, y'all don't even want to know. And like when I got vouchers, they gave me vouchers because I rescued my cats. Okay. They were kittens from the strays out here before they got done. And what I would do is I would sneak and I would pull them right off mom when they were eating. And I'd bring them in and I'd bottle feed them because at least they would have a chance. Well, I then got attached to them and I reared them and I wasn't going to give them up. Oh, yeah. Gunner's gorgeous. Gunner is absolutely gorgeous. There was no way I was giving them up. I reared them from infancy. Their eyes weren't even open. They were brand new babies. Bottle feeding and potting them around the clock, making their formula, burping them. Oh no, like look at that baby boy. How do you give that up? So I kept them all, but had another. Oh, they gave me vouchers because they knew when we took the outside cats, when they trapped, they knew the release. They said, we'll give you vouchers for the kittens. And I looked at them and I went to the vet and I said, they give me these vouchers that I'd only have to pay $25 a kitten. And I said to Joanne, which was the manager at the time, very good friend of ours, I said, how are these vets? And she made a face at me. I said, that's what I thought. Give these vouchers to somebody who can use them. Instead, I paid 150 and 225 a pop for my kittens instead of paying 25 a pop because there was no way. At least with my vet, I knew what and who, and I didn't have to worry about it. There was no way. There was no way. And that's just how I am. Gunner and Dixie, Tracy, Dixie, his sister, the Blue Merle, she looks like the father. She has his markings, Pepper, who is the, oh, Shelly, help me out. What are they called? Not border collie. You know. Night, Stacy. Nice talking to you too, sweetheart. Chucky, what are Gunner and Dixie? Lab and what? Australian Shepherd. Okay. Gunner and Dixie's daddy is an Australian Shepherd. Okay. Pepper is long haired like Gunner with Dixie's Blue Merle. Okay. The mother, I forget her name, is a short haired black lab, short hair like Dixie, pure black like Gun. We rescued them from a yard sale, and 2 weeks later, their brother, who is Yuki, who lives with my friend in Schuylkill County. So Gunnar and Dixie are brother and sister Australian Shepherd Lab mixes. And Gunnar is the sweetest, doggone, sweetest boy. And yes, he is gorgeous. I knew he was going to be. I knew it when I saw him. I was like, I scooped him right up. He's actually named after Tim Gunn because I love Project Runway and I love Tim Gunn. We always call him Uncle Tim. He's named after Tim Gunn. He's Gunner. Gunner Charles after his dad, but that's where we got Gunner from. Tim Gunn. Yeah, the dude was drunk and he dropped one of the puppies. And Chucky, we were holding the puppies. We were actually going back to tell him we couldn't get the puppies. And we were holding him to see him because we were there when they were born. We stopped at a yard sale. And the dude dropped one of the other puppies and it went in a crate. And Chucky looked at me and said, "That's effing it. We'll take these two. Let's go." And I said, "Say what, huh? What?" And he's like, "Let's go. What do we owe you for these two?" And he's like, $25. And I said, "What? We're leaving with these puppies? What? I mean, we had 3 dogs at the house. We had Ben, Grace, and Madeline. So here we come home with 2 puppies. And the day we got them 2 spayed, we came home with Molly. That's when we found Molly at the vet's office. She was there because Dr. Rhodes saved her, and he left us bring her home. And then we had 6 until we had to say goodbye to Madeline. It was 2 years. It will be 2 years in January. Yep, Tracy, I did. I told the whole story. Yep. And Molly's breeder was going to kill her. And Dr. Rhodes took her and gave her a surgery and saved her life. And that's why if anything ever happens to us, Tina, hi Sandra, how are you? I got your email, honey. I'm not ignoring. Honest to God, I love you. I'm having days. Today's a good day. But I'm only up since 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. I slept all day. I know, Darby, that was hysterical. Oh my God, was that the funniest thing ever? Oh, Shelly, how about it? Even Chucky was laughing, and we were fighting at the time. What was I saying? Good, Edith, thank you. I know I was saying something about the vet, I think. Help, what was I saying? Yeah, you were. That was hilarious. I know what I did, guys, because I almost did it to Shelly's. I attached yeah, me too, Fern. Cindy, welcome back. I attached the sleeve to the extension on the bottom. I can fix it because I didn't leave anything in. Yeah, but what about the dogs? Oh, I know, Tina. If anything happens to me, we're gonna draw the will up probably in the new year when Chucky has time. We're going to the lawyer and we're drawing the will up that if anything happens to us, like if God forbid we're in a car accident or something, Tina and the vet's office, they take over and they get the kids because they'll make sure everybody is kept together. They're getting our kids. We've already talked to them, but Tina's in charge. She's the manager at the office. And if for some reason Tina can't keep them, they go to Dr. Rhodes. So that's already been discussed. I mean, that's how close we are with our vet. And they'll get like all this kind of stuff because Tina does crafts and that. Oh, thank you, Sandra. I just colored it. Finally. Because we'll have to do something for them to supply for our dogs. Yeah, it is awesome because I worry about that all the time. If we're going back home or something and we, God forbid, get killed in a car accident, what happens to my children? I think of that all the time. We both do. We're all they got, and they can't be separated, and they can't be put in a home, in a shelter. That cannot happen. I mean, we're the lifers. We get them for life, or we don't. I see you peeking. I see you peeking. What do you want? Mommy got Jello. Come here. Want some Jello? Scooby. Want some Jello? I don't have. You don't need Jello. You're a kitty cat. These dogs love Jello. The youngest is Oliver. Or do you mean my youngest dog? The youngest cat is Oliver. He just turned. Grace, want some Jello? Look at them all coming. I got to see what I have. The youngest cat is Oliver. He just turned 1. The youngest dog is the puppies. Molly turned 3, November 11th. Gun and Dix turned 3, July 23rd. Ben will be 11 in April. And Grace will be 13 in April. Believe that? 13. I know. They're spoiled. So, some of you might think this is gross, but if you're a fur parent, you won't. When I have ice cream, Bear shoves his face right in it, and I can't even get to it. I have to keep putting him down. He always does. Yeah, everybody loves Benny. You know, Tracy, Benny was dumped on the side road here going to landfill. Somebody dumped him. He was 15 or 12. I saw Shelly right, 15. Bub's 15. He was 12 weeks old, they estimate it. He was starving. And he was so scared that it took us a year. If we go to kiss him, he'd squeal and run and hide. The way we are with them, that boy would scream and cry and run and hide if we go to kiss him. It took him 1 year to let us kiss him. You tell me in 12 weeks what some pig done to that little boy. And he was dumped. Literally, his coworker was behind the car. He thought he threw trash out, so he stopped picking up because they work at a landfill. And he stopped to pick it up, and it wound up being a freaking little puppy. And he took the puppy home, and his Yorkie tried to kill this poor dog. And at the time, my bio mom wanted a little dog, and I said to him, go get it. Devil take it. Well, then she was going to take it. She named him Benny. I wouldn't have named him Benny. And furthermore, I wouldn't have picked Benny. Benny, I don't even like little dogs. I'm a big dog lover. Let's start there. And but I love Benny. I wouldn't give him up for the world. Don't take that wrong. I wouldn't give him up for nothing. Might have. He was abused, Sandra, very badly. Somebody did something really terrible to him. And she said to me, after I took him and got him shots and stuff, and I was going to get him neutered, they should be killed. I agree. She said to me one day, she said, hey, Mike and I, which was her husband, are talking. And she said, if it don't work out with Benny, do you care if we give him up? Well, I was her kid and she gave me up. I know how that works. And I said, you know what? He's been bounced around enough like an effing yo-yo. I do mind. He could stay right here where he's at. Forget it. And I kept him. He never left this house. That was the end of that. He became a Bolts, and that was the end of it. He never left. There was no way, after what he went through, I was allowing somebody to bounce him around. Yes, he's a schnoodle. He's poodle schnauzer. He's a schnoodle. Yep. Yeah, he gobbled a can of dog food in 2.2 seconds, and I stood there shaking and bawling. Chucky swears that at that moment he knew that that dog was never going anywhere, because when I cried like that, I said, "Oh my God, that dog will never starve again." He said, "You said it." I said, "What?" He said, "You said that dog will never starve again." I said, "I don't remember saying that." He said, "Well, you did." Well, probably because that's how I am. Shirley, hi, how are you? Yeah, that's what Billy loves, how he gets on a pillow and just lays like that. Poodles are like that, Tracy. Yeah, oh, I know. Nuisance. I loved him. Sandra, Billy loves Benny too. That's what she loves. Wait till you see him in his sweater. Here, I'll make this picture world and then you can see it. Hold on. I'll make it visible to the world so you all can see it. Because I know not everybody does Facebook. Let's see how I do this. Let's see if this works. Wait, maybe I could just link a picture. Let's try this. Never tried this before, so let's see what happens. Nope, not happening. So let's try this. What I was going to do. Hold on, Gooby. I'll be right there. Anyone on or off Facebook? Okay, good. So you don't need to be on Facebook. So here we go. Okay, this is Ben in his little sweater that I made him. Hopefully y'all can see this. Thanks, Darbs. He loves it. Ask Billy. He keeps jumping on me and kissing me. It's like he's so proud and thanking me. What incarnation's name are you doing? What are you doing, you silly? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You're bad. So you can see it good. It is cold, Betsy. Hello again, Nicole. Welcome back. It was easy too, Shirley. Easy. I'm gonna make him a couple more. And then I made him this hat to match. He doesn't quite like it, and his pom pom stinks. I made it too big, but yeah, he looks so dapper in his little hat. I think I'm just gonna eliminate the pom pom, and I only tied it on. See, so I could just untie it. I didn't like attach it, so it could just come right off. I'm not really fond of the stupid pom pom, to be quite truthful with you. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, Ben's a bird. He's a spoiled little turd. Yeah, see, it's cute without the pom pom. My string I gotta cut off. Um, as you can see, it was on his head. Yeah, and it's easy. And I just like kind of started crocheting and then measured them. I did have a pattern. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, Bear took his pom pom. Did he? No, he didn't. Where did? Oh, here it is. I thought Bear stole it. Grace, what are you doing? Do you want a piece of Jello, buddy? Here, look, Mommy has Jello. You want a piece? Where are you going? Here, hon. Grace, you're spinning me. Gracie. Gracie! I know you're not deaf. This dog. Night, Edith. Thanks for popping in. Glad you're part of our carousel, hon. Okay, Kelly, let me go quick. It's not as bad as it sounds. Night, Tracy. Love you too, honey. Have a great weekend. There. Can you leave her be? Let me see if I can find that pattern real quick, guys. I need to find it myself too because I need to make more. Yep, this is it, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Now, what I did was I added a hole for his harness because his harness will be on the body, and then the loopy thing that hooks that. What do you want? Hold on a minute. That you can hook the leash onto the harness. I made space for that. No, this might not be the one. This isn't it. Gracie, you are pushing me all over the joint. Are you aware of this? Till I bop you on the beak. You want the fisticuffs? Hmm? Hmm? Okay, I found it. Yep, this is it. Okay, this is the pattern I used, and it's easy, it's fast, it's fun. I loved it. Yeah, she said it's been chilly. It's hard, Angie. It really is. But you know what? I it's like this for me. I console myself by knowing that they had the life they had because of me. And I saved them, like Benny, for example. He knows abuse, but the last almost 11 years of his life, he knows no abuse because we've given him nothing but love. This one here, she cost $5,000 to save her life the first 3 months we had her. Molly has a life because Dr. Rhodes saved her, and we love her. The dogs at the yard sale, Gunner and Dixie, and the ones that we helped save from them, nitwits, they have a life because of us. You know, you got to take solace in the life that you gave them, and they weren't in shelters, and they know love and happiness and warmth and coolness in the heat because of you and because of all you did. That's how I get through it. And all the love that they gave me. And yeah, you miss them. You miss them desperately. It's hard, guys. From November till January, I never left the house because if I did, Madeline would get up and get hurt because she would go nuts when I wouldn't be here. So I couldn't leave. And when I did, I had to leave. I had to sedate her so she'd stay down and not hurt herself. Oh, no, Kelly. Yeah, Sandra, you don't get over that. We've already owned $6,000 at the vet. Thankfully, the vet's like family to us. They're not family, but they love us like family. In fact, we call Dr. Rose Daddy Dr. Rose because of Molly. He used to take her home every night for the time he gave her the surgery until we took her. You're welcome, Shirley. It is perfect. I love it. Exactly, Darby. And knowing the good life you gave them. Exactly. Do you want Gracie? She's ignoring me. I don't know what her gig is. I'm now eating. Yeah, sugar-free. I love it. Minus 13 is what Fahrenheit, I wonder? I have no idea. I'm finishing up. I'm working on Laura's polar bears. You guys are going to flip your lids when you see these polar bears. And I'm working on, this is the second panel, front panel of Karen's duster. That's what I'm working on. Oh, I hate Fahrenheit. Holy moly. I love Jordan Skinny is the best, and I love iced coffee. Oh, my Lanta. Good deal, Angie. Good deal. I almost called you Angel. There's an Angel Strasser I went to school with. Yeah, I love it. I got a lot of people hooked on that. My mom used to say a witch's tit. Where do they get this stuff? My mom also used to say, your ass chews bubblegum and shits pickles. You go, mama. I just spit jello, excuse me. You go, mama. See that? Sugar is a bad thing. And I use sugar-free creamer, always French vanilla. Coffee mate, I get the big one. Ah, there you go, Angie. So you heard it, Kelly. Oh my God. I don't even want to know what minus 49 is. Okay, I'm going to stop eating jello because apparently I can't eat and talk. I spit jello. I normally don't spit food out. Jesus. The heck? I heard one on paper hanger before. Oh, 19, I love you, sweetie. Glad you got in with us. Glad you stopped in, too. I'm on for 4 hours already. I always wonder how these people do 4-hour lives. It don't feel like I'm on for 4 hours. Now I get it. Billy's tired after 45 minutes. Tonight's a good night, guys. Normally, and you can ask Shelly and Billy, they'll both tell you. I usually can't even talk about my mom without losing it. I must have cried enough the last couple of days that I'm okay today because I've been crying pretty much. Thanks for still loving me and saying I'm among friends with the spit in the jello because I don't know. Jeez, Louis, you did almost 7 hours on a live, Kelly. Maybe, Angie, maybe. Shelly, where are you getting these things? Really, Betsy? Yeah, Sandra. Every now and again, she comes out. Isn't that weird, Kelly? Time flies when you're having fun. That's what they say. I know when I did. Here it is 1:14 a.m., Shirley. I heard that one before. That's what happens. That's good, though. Oh, you're an hour behind me, Kelly. Where are you at? We're Eastern. Shelley's my time, too, now, finally. Nicole. Oh, so Canada is 12:15 a.m. You used to be 3 hours behind me, Shelley. You're my time, Katrina. Oh, you're Wisconsin. I have my biological brother's in Wisconsin, Madison. Oh, you were two behind me. Okay. The Jello is you can't always get it. It's usually at convenience stores. It's called Winky Desserts Gel Bites Strawberry Sugar Free, and like they used to have a different kind of sheets, but they don't carry it no more. And this one I got at Rutter's. I love it. And there's another bariatric lady, and we go in and buy them out every time they have them. Thanks, Sandra. Oh, New Jersey. Yeah, okay. Hi, Cindy. Oh, you have. You're like me. Usually I'm quiet. I'm crocheting. I'm here, but I'm crocheting and I only pop on if I got something to say. I even put a bra on for this event, guys. I don't know why you can't tell I have one on. You can't see me from there down. Laura, are you still on here, hon? I know you said your advent calendar. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying. I think my Laura left me. So, guys, I heard that this Copa Copa thing isn't going to be as bad as they're thinking. Unless you blatantly are marketing to children, you're going to be fine. Ah, welcome back, Becca. Yeah, that happens to me too. She must have left. Yep. Becca, I didn't get your box sent out yet. I'm hoping Monday. Chucky took my car all week too. Gloria, I've never been on live. That's why. It's going on 3 weeks. What are you talking about? I know, Shelly. It ain't no 3 weeks. You stop it. It was just last week we talked. Oh, wait, you're not talking to me. Oh, nice, Shirley. Oh, that red thing you just made, that's beautiful, Shirley. I like it in the solid. Oh, 3 weeks for sleep, I was going to say. Oh, yeah, I don't take meds for sleep. I take as little as possible. But you're not now, yep. Oh, but you're out of meds. Oh. Hmm. I went from 17 meds down to 4 when I had gastric bypass. I don't take meds unless I have to, believe you me. I just don't sleep then. Oh, well, just try your convenience stores, Fern. If you have a whatever kind of like gas station slash, you know what I mean. Or type Winky Desserts and see where they sell it in your state. Try that. Probably by zip code. Or can you order a case online? Try that. That's how I find stuff. Oh, nice, Shirley. Well, y'all know when that happened to my mom, when my mom had her stroke that night. I was up for 4 days solid with no sleep. And I had just got off the phone with my mom and I laid down. I was asleep an hour and a half and Wim woke me up. And then I didn't sleep again until that next morning. And then I slept all day Saturday, thank God, because then Sunday morning I was at the hospital and it was nonstop until 2 days after my mom passed away when I finally got some sleep. I just mental and physical exhaustion. It was just, but I would have kept going as long as I had to. My mother needed me, and I was not faltering for nothing. Night, Darbs. Love you, babe. See, Kelly, I had chronic pain so bad that when I would get a shower, I would bawl my heart out. And I went to a pain doctor, and that flipping lunatic tried to put me on 4 different painkillers. And I told him he was an effing quack. He needed help. And on the way home from him, I took the prescriptions and I went straight to my family doctor who was on the way home. And I said, I want you to see what this lunatic did. And I put the prescriptions in front of him and I said, he needs to report it. And she ripped them up. Well, my PCP wasn't there, but I went to his partner and I said, rip them up and throw them in the trash can. There was no way. That's why I say what I say. I know one of my subs got mad at me. She used to like me, and all of a sudden she hates me. I don't know what I ever did to her, but she was like, jump my frame because I said about you choose getting addicted to pain meds. I don't care what anybody says. It's the truth. I could have taken as many pills as I wanted to, and I made a choice. And like Kelly just said, you know, she could take a lot more, but they don't do what she needs them to do. So why even, you know what I'm saying? Or who was it? Nicole. Wait, who said it? She hates the strong one and they don't help her sleep. But there's lots of people that don't take all the pills that they could take because they don't help. And it's just, exactly, Nicole. That's what I'm saying. It is a choice, no matter what anybody says. It is a choice. What I have gone through hell, high water, and back. Back. I did not light up a cigarette, but buddy, let me tell you what, I had every reason in the world to puff those cigarettes, and I did not. I chose to quit smoking 6 years ago. And with what I had just endured with my mother, the night Ed told me he was going to put my mom in a home, when I flipped out in Williamstown at my mom's house, I went ballistic. The neighbors were out smoking. I said, give me one of them cigarettes. And they're like, here. And I said, are you kidding me? What's that going to do for me? What? I knew I was just flapping my gums. What would have that cigarette really done for me in the end? Anyway, just give me more problems. Eat holes in my pouch. Now I got to go get surgery to repair my gastric stomach because I was just stupid and ulcerated my gastric pouch with my dumbness. I had a choice to make. People like to use crutches. Get mad at me all you want. Chucky gets mad at me when I say the truth. Thank you, Sandra. Exactly, Shelley. Exactly, Betsy. Exactly, Kelly. Correct, Nicole. Yes, Shirley. Exactly. Shelly and Becca, yes. And that's just another thing, like I got accused, I told you, as the area of aging came, and I was accused of keeping my mother isolated. Didn't do that. Brainwashing my mother. Did not do that. And extorting money from my mother, I didn't have access to. I laughed. Okay, well, if that's what I did, then I guess you got to prove that, right? I never got pissed off because you know why? I knew that wasn't true. I thought it was lunacy. Why would I get mad? Some jackass accused me of something so stupid. I'm not mad about that. I think you're ridiculous. I think if you're going to accuse me of something like that, you better prove it. Which to this day, I've heard nothing about it because there's been no proof. And my lawyer's like, well, we can press charges on them for false accusations and trying to press charges on you. I said, look, I don't have time for that. My goal is to get my mother better home and help her. I don't have time for these romper room games. And every time I got to go answer nonsense like this shit, I'm taken away from my mother. Anyway, the point of that was you only get mad when you don't like the truth. I didn't get mad because I knew it was a lie. I thought it was funny. Not funny because that pissed me off that I got taken away from my mother. Exactly, Betsy, and that's the hell of it. This is your reality. Well, I haven't taken a Vicodin since that last time I did that video and I was down with my mom. My mom was still at home the last time we were down helping mom before she went in the hospital. That was the last Vicodin I took, and look how much I've done since then. Even running with my mom and helping my mom, I haven't touched a Vicodin. I have to be where I can't move, and I know I have to do something. Like if I can't move and I'm not doing anything, I'll just sit and not move. But I had to help my mother, so I needed that Vicodin. I won't touch them unless. That's why they give them to me. I don't even fill that bottle 3 times a year. No way. Probably not even, maybe twice a year. Well, I didn't laugh in his face. I laughed in their face. But I told them right out, if he wants to accuse me of the bull, then let him come to my face. He's a liar. Call the Harrisburg Hospital and get the file this big on him and what he did. Don't question me. I really didn't talk to him. The last I talked to him was that Sunday he was there. That Sunday night when we got in it, and I called him an effing prick when he said he was putting her in a home. And then the Wednesday he came when she was in surgery, when he tried to stop it. That's it. And the night I left him come when we were losing her. Didn't talk to him since then either. Just in text. I texted him. Oh God, Kelly. Exactly, Nicole. Right, Betsy. No, Sandra, it's okay. I was vague. You didn't misunderstand. My thing is, they said I should have back surgery, and I said I don't think so. I don't care if I can barely walk. At least I can walk and I can feel the pain. There ain't no way you're touching my back. You hit a nerve. I'm paralyzed. Forget that. You're not touching my back. Right, Shelley. I pity Randy. Randy goes through a lot. But Randy's a trooper, man, and he even pushes himself when he shouldn't. Yep. And that's what I'm saying. And I didn't want to say anything because that's your business. But now that you brought it up, night, Sandra. Love you, honey. Thanks so much for stopping in. And thank you for reaching out to me. I appreciate it more than you'll ever know. Wow, guys. Wow. I had an epidural when I got my hysterectomy. Wow. Love you, Sandra. I know one thing. I didn't feel anything. Exactly, Betsy. Exactly. I'll feel the pain and then, yeah, I'll tolerate it. Oh, I bet, Nicole. Woo! Really? Oh, when you're having a baby. Oh, yeah, I agree. But they don't know how long, Shelley? Oh my God, Betsy. Oh, Kelly. So he could wake up one day and that's it. Oh my God, I didn't even know that. That's awful. Wait, Shelly, why do you gotta wait to go live? See, the dogs make Chucky fall all the time. He's a Dopic thing. For sure, Nicole. I didn't even know that. And she's my bosom. What the heck? Oh, that's what I'm not using my laptop. I'm using my PC. I'm not on my phone. Gloria, how are you holding up, honey? You're welcome, Shelly. I love Randy too. Even when he gets hangry. Yeah, why can't you on your you and I've talked on your laptop. I'm not doing it on my phone. See? Yeah, Christmas is going to be rough. I don't like Christmas at all since my grandfather passed, so Christmas has always been not good for me. My mom and I both didn't like the holidays, to be honest with you. Both of us were anti-holiday. Why will it not? Kelly just said she had to download OBS. Try downloading OBS. Maybe go live or something, Gloria. Ah, sorry, Cindy. Tell him we hope he feels better. And welcome back. Yeah, Randy's a bird. Oh, Betsy, I was waiting for the rest of your story. Oh my gosh. You're welcome, Cindy. Yeah, he's in bed, Nicole. He was sick earlier. He still don't sound that great. Sounded like he brought up his intestines. Oh my God, was he sick. He ate tuna salad. So you guys, I gotta tell you this. You're gonna hear it on my video. Oh God, Betsy. I look up first. I type Cheryl meaning, okay? An Urban Dictionary comes up, and it says, does it say badass bitch or something like that? Hold on, let me tell you exactly what it said. I cracked up. Cheryl meaning. Okay. Cheryl is one bomb ass bitch. Cheryl is the type of person to fight fire with ice and win. Hoorah! That's me. And then I type meaning of Cheryl. Now get ready for this. Because I want to do the 20 questions, you know? This cracked me up too. Where'd it go? According to Wikipedia. Now, what is this pop-up nutsy thing? The name appeared in the 20th century. In the US, it was most popular from the 40s to early 80s, and in the UK from the 50s to 90s. There are several prevailing theories about its etymology. The most common is that it's Italio-Celtic roots and its anglicized version of either the French name Cherie, which was my name in French. I took French in 9th grade. See also Carissa, or the Welsh name Caris, modeled on names such as Merrill and Beryl that were popular during the early decades of the 20th century. Are you ready for this? This is what the kicker is. A less popular theory is that the name is Germanic. I am German and Dutch in origin and is a feminine version of the Germanic male name Charles, which means free man. I married Charles, and I am one bomb ass bitch. And I fight fire with fire, and I win. Whoop, whoop. You tagged me too, Becca. Oh, Fern. Uh-oh, Fern. Can you wean down? Nicole. I thought it said badass, but it said bomb ass. Same thing. I said with this whole thing with my mom, I always knew I was strong, but oh, there you go. I tagged Betsy too, even though I didn't do it. Tag Betsy. I always knew I was strong, and when I put my mind to something, like before I left my ex-husband, I told you Christy was my stepdaughter. I filed custody papers against her dad and her mom before I walked out the door. And I did wind up with partial custody of her. I did. For 4 years, I had partial custody of my stepdaughter. When I set my mind to something, I do it because I stand for what's right. Like, I knew going into that, they could find nothing on me to keep Christy from me. All they were going to find was a stepmother that loved this kid and devoted her life to that kid for the last 10 years. But when I did this for my mother, and when I had to be alone, and it was mom and me against the world, and me going, touch my mother, I'll kill you. You got to get through me. And that's literally how it was. I stood at that door like, try and touch my mom. Not literally, but they all knew. And mom told them all, I'll tell my daughter on you. They all knew, don't mess with Ruth. And when I had to do everything to protect her, and not only there in that hospital, but I had to make sure that once she got out of that hospital, I had her legally protected, that nobody could get to her. You know, you learn a lot, and you really learn how strong you really are, because it ain't about you. It's about someone that needs you to step the hell up and make sure that they're safe. And by damned, with every last drop of blood and breath in my body, that's exactly what I was going to do, no matter what it took. And I learned that I'm a lot stronger than I thought I was. And I'm pretty proud of that. So that is my greatest accomplishment, that I took as good a care of my mother as she took care of me all my life. When it came my time to do my duty for my mother, I answered the call and I did the best of my ability. And I still am. Oh, that's nice, Shelley. Thank you, Nicole. I am proud. But I didn't do any more for my mother than she did for me my entire life. She taught me that. She showed me. Thank you so much, Nicole. And it was so funny. We were just talking about that when they asked her. They asked her if she gets Meals on Wheels, and she went and pointed to me. Oh my God, I laughed. And she said, "Oh, do you work for Meals on Wheels?" I said, "No, I'm an independent." And I really wasn't. You all know that I meal prep for her. Yes, she did. She taught me respect. She taught me standing by those that you love. Everything that I did for her, she taught me. Everything. She what I did is what I was shown through my whole life. That was her coming out in me. And Chucky got mad at me, but we went in there and she couldn't talk yet. This was Sunday. And she was trying to talk, and she started crying, and she put her head down, and I laid across her lap and I held her and I bawled with her and I said, "Mom, please, please, it's gonna be okay. I'll do whatever you want. I'll do whatever you need. I promise you, Mom, you're gonna be okay." And we just cried and cried and cried together. And Chucky got mad because he said I made her worse. I said, "How can my weeping with her, telling her I will do whatever she needs, it's going to be okay, I will take care of her, how can that make her worse?" He thought it made her cry more. That did not. It left her know that I'm feeling her pain, and I know, and I'm loving her through this. I'm not going to walk away from her. And she knew that. I don't care what anybody says. My mama knew that. She knew she had me. And I am proud of that. And I know that. And I know that my mom knew that I would never walk away. And I would never change that. Never. And Billy kept saying, "You've got to rest, Cheryl. One day stay." No, I will not stay home. Oh no, and I will not. Thank God I did it. Thank God I never missed a beat. Thank God. Thank God. Now you all might think, thank you, Fern. You all might think I'm terrible for this, but this is the fact, and I will not change what I feel. It's never going to change, because when I said that if my mother would even fake cry, I'd lose it. I would lose my shit. It would rip me. Oh, I agree, Betsy, but I know what my answer is. I'll tell you in a minute. Um, there, I lost my train of thought again. Holy Moses. About my mom crying, I know, but what was I going to say? Hmm. My fear is, Betsy, that I will have nobody to keep me out of a nursing home. That's what scares the shit out of me. Agreed, Nicole. Agreed. That's what my mother-in-law says, Betsy, but I cried to her. Please don't say that. I would care for my Do you know what I give to care for my mom right now? Do you know what I would give? Anything. Anything. My mom was never a burden to me. My mom was my everything. And if I had to wipe her hiney and keep wiping the boogies, like she'd go like this and she'd go, and I'd pull the boogies out of her nose, I never thought I'd do something like that. But if you think I was letting my mama sit there with boogies in her nose, you can think again. Because my mother was a clean person who could not stand to be unkempt. And I was not gonna, she couldn't do it for herself. So that was my job. That was my respect and love for her, to do that for her. That was now my role as her daughter, to make sure she was clean and kept. And I did it with pride and did it with honor. Yes, I took boogies out of my mother's nose with honor. Indeed, I did. I said to my mother-in-law, don't make me hurt somebody and go to jail, Mom. Don't. Because when I asked Ed that Sunday, okay, so she's in a nursing home and somebody hits her or hurts her, what are you going to do? His answer, well, I'll talk to them. Got another story for you. My Madeline, my German Shepherd. Anybody who knows about big dogs, especially German Shepherds, you cannot push on their back ends because they're prone to hip problems, hip dysplasia, things like that. I think hip dysplasia is genetic. I don't think you can give an animal hip dysplasia. I could be wrong, but you can give them hip problems. You're never ever supposed to push down. You're to tap them, to tell them down. We take Madeline to the vet, my friend Susan and I. Okay? Been to this vet before. And we go in there and we walk in and she starts asking questions and she wants to check Madeline. And she says to Madeline, sit. Sit, Madeline. She didn't even give my Madeline a chance. And Madeline was you never even wanted to meet Madeline. She was the best girl in the world. She was the most gentle, docile, sweet. Oh my God, she was not a German Shepherd, because German Shepherds are like strong and whatever. You'd say boo to Madeline and she'd squeal and put her face between my legs and cry like, Mommy, they hurt my feelings. She was so sensitive. Poor Madeline didn't even have a chance and she shoved Madeline right down to the ground. I said, what the? I grabbed her arm and I said, what do you think you're doing pushing down on a German Shepherd? You're an effing vet tech and you're pushing on my dog. I flipped the hell out and I went right out in that front office and I said, I want the vet and I want her now. And I'm flipping out like crazy. My mom's down in a nursing home and somebody hit my mom. What do you think I'm going to do when that lady only pushed down on the back end of my dog? Are you serious? His response, well, I'll go talk to them. And if they do it again, and they said, and if they do it again, I said, if they do it again, are you the hell on crack? They shouldn't have got the first chance. Now you're going to give him the second chance? And I'm going to let him put her in a home? Oh, I don't think so. No, no. And that's a fact. Anybody that knows me, you touch a hair on my baby's heads, your head's going to roll. Now what do you think I'm going to do for my mother? I don't play games. You don't mess with my heart. My heart is my children and my mama. I get that, Betsy. My mother-in-law says the same thing. And yes, Kelly, I got you too. My mother-in-law says the same thing, but I said, do you think my mother was a burden? My mom would never be a burden. Wiping my mother's boom boom, picking my mother's nose was a privilege and an honor. May sound crazy to some. I'll take that honor any day of the week to have my mother here with me. Any day. Yeah, and what kind of son says I'll have a talk with him? They hurt your mother and you're going to talk to them? There would be no talking. There would be my fist, your face, you hitting the deck, now we're on. No, no, there ain't no talking. Exactly, Betsy. Gloves off, you're getting decked. Decked, I tell you. I ain't talking to nobody. Just like that nitwit pushing down on Moop. No, you don't push a German Shepherd. Are you stupid? How did you get to be a vet tech? I snatched her right up. Susie started crying. She said, if that would have been me, I'd have been out of there and never come back. You don't push on a German Shepherd's hind end, you dumbass. Exactly, Kelly. Exactly. And my mother sacrificed everything at 40 years old to raise an infant because my birth mother could have cared less if I was dead or alive, to be honest with you. At 40 years old, I agree, Angie, I agree. Exactly, Betsy. Or my mother. And even in passing, my mother's in heaven. Don't say one derogatory wrong thing about my mom, because it'll be on. Say hi to Mom first, Shirley. Enjoy your visit. Be safe in your travels. Thanks for stopping in, my friend. Yeah, my mom at 40 years old started all over again. Never once begrudged me, never once threw it in my face, never once complained, never once nothing. Even when I didn't want her to do, she did. Oh, I break those car windows, Kelly. I went down after the neighbor for kicking his dog. My ex-husband tried to stop me. He almost ripped my shirt off because I was going. Got down to the yard. I said, kick me, big boy. Come on, kick me. Right in his face. Punk. He stopped kicking his dog. You mind your business, he was screaming. I said, it is my business. When I can hear that dog screaming and that puke kicking him, he made it my business. Love you too, Shelly. Night, hun. Well, yeah, the cops will tell you no. But now you can. Now you're allowed. I think they made that law, was it last year? Year before? Yeah, I get a little mad when I talk about stuff. I think I should shut up about stuff. You can tell I'm passionate about something when I talk about it. Thanks, Shelly, for helping me. Thanks so much, Nicole. She was proud of me. She told everybody that. told me it too. She knew I had her back. That's what matters to me. And I still care that she's proud of me. At the end of the day, if I go to bed and I don't think my mom and pop are proud of me, I'm ashamed of myself. But I know that I haven't done anything. No, I know, Nicole, but I get like, you could tell when I'm mad because I'm expressive. I can't help it though. I feel what I feel and I feel what I say. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't lie. My face gives everything away. That's what Chucky said. Even when you shut your mouth, your face says everything. Stop talking with your face. Well, how do I do that? I can't help what my face does. I think I talk too much. I'm getting a headache. I never talk this much. Hallelujah. So, you guys, I have a friend in my sewing room. Hi, Jenny. Where have you been all night? For sure, Kelly. Oh, my pap was proud as a peacock with me. For sure, Becca. We're all getting stuff out. Dang. It's good, though. It's real good. It's bonding us, too. When I was first born, I was born in South Carolina. And when I was 9 days old, we came back home. And my pap didn't want to go to work. Thank you, Nicole. Yes, Betsy, it is my first time live on here. I used to do live sales on Facebook a couple times, so I did have a little bit of experience with live. Otherwise, I would have been a nervous wreck when I got on here. Anyway, I was 9 days old when we came home, and Pap was so sick. He's like, "Oh, I can't go to work." My mom used to tell me this story all the time. She said, "Leonard, you're going to work." I'm so sick. I just cannot go to work. And he kept going on and on. She said, "Leonard, this baby will be here when you get back." He cried all the way to work. He couldn't stand it. He didn't want to leave me. It killed him. He was faking sick so he could stay with me. So funny. For sure, Kelly, for sure. Becca, that's hysterical. Yeah, and he used to carry me face out. Mom said, "Leonard, why don't you carry that baby against your chest?" She is against my chest. No, Leonard. Face it. Oh, she's too beautiful. No way. The world has to see her. He had to carry me that my hiney was against him. His hand was under my hiney and his hand was around my chest that everybody could see me. He had to carry me that way so everybody could see how beautiful I was. He always said that. I was a cute baby. I have so many memories, Nicole. So many. He was my best friend. I called him Hun. I didn't even call him Pop. He was Hun. For sure. You know, my pap never hurt a fly either. I used to always say he came as close to Jesus as walking on water. He was the best man. He was such an, my mother and I, You know how I said if my mom would even quiver her lip, I would like die? Um, my pap was the same way. If mom or I would like go to cry, it'd break him. He'd be down on his knees begging us, what could he do to make it better? No, they can't, Nicole. You're 100% right. 100% right. Why are they holding messages for review? Becca, oh my God. Kelly, it had held your comment, men are the biggest babies, to a review till I said show. Why would it do that? Yeah, I told my mama that when she gets up there to give Pappy a big hug and a kiss, tell him how much I love and miss him, and help him take care of my babies till I get up there to y'all. Because I know I always tell my babies when before they go to go find Pappy that I'm sure Pappy's up there getting them as they come up. I know he has my kids. Now they have my kids. Yes, Karen, apparently I am. Oh, do they, Kelly? That's so weird. Yeah, they did, Becca. You want one? Yeah, that's weird. Oh, maybe. Well, now you got a wrench. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. 5 hours. What the heck? So, how many people got Black Friday deals? I went a little cray cray, but not bad. I didn't spend a whole lot. Yeah, it gave me a booger of a time trying to get in my live. I was like, what in the world? When Billy sees I was on for, well, right now we're at 5 hours, she's going to be like, oh my God, you lunatic. Oh, Kelly, I'm sorry. Normally I don't either. My husband won almost $900 in the lotto. He was rubbing scratch off tickets and kept winning. Billy and I almost pooped. He kept coming home with wads of money. God, Garen, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I did it online, Jenny. I didn't go anywhere. I did, but not till later. I had to fax something for my mom. Well, not for my mom. I had to fax some stuff to keep her electric on. You know, I won't even change. I won't even undo the phone because that phone is still in my grandfather's name, and it's the phone number we had since I was a kid. And I don't want to change that phone. I don't want to disconnect the phone. I can't do it. I can't bring myself to it. I'll just pay the damn phone bill. Everything's still hooked up and just taking care of it. 75% off Knit Crate. Ooh, I missed that. I was doing Hirschner's Yarn Inspiration. That's where I was. Oh, yeah, Betsy. How old's your granddaughter? She a little. Oh, that stinks, Nicole. Ugh. Yeah, Kelly, that's rough. Did I tell you guys that the day after, 2 days after my mom got the pacemaker, he shut her cell phone off? Did I tell you that? And my mom told me to keep checking it. She said, keep checking that phone. He's going to shut it off. I said, I don't think he's that much of a dick, Mom. Guess what? He did. Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. And then I went in and I said, Mom, he shut your phone off. I told you. I said, wow. And he got her to get off my plan. Remember, I said I paid for all their cell phones? Well, Mom was included. He talked her into, when he could finally afford it, he got off ours, went on theirs, and talked Mom into going on his so he could be the big man that paid for Mom's phone, and then shut it off while she was in the hospital. That's how much he loved his mom. He could be as dumb as he wanted. I was taking care of Mom. He didn't need to worry about it. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff. I mean, when he shut that phone off, I was like, I cannot. Because even after all he did, I didn't think he'd go that far. Shut her phone off. Shut it off. And I didn't even, that was the phone that he got her. Sometimes I take that phone and I hold it and I cry because that was my mom. My mom had that phone all the time. Chucky uses the one we got her because she got off our plan and went on his because he acted like a 4-year-old. She had to go on his plan, blah, 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 because all of a sudden now he can afford a plan. After we did it for how many years, now he can afford it. So he's getting off ours and going on his own, and now he got to take Mom with him. And Mom said, will you get mad? I said, I'm not for. As long as you have a phone, Mother, I don't care, but you don't need to do that. Why don't you still stay on my plan? No, that ain't fair for you to pay. I'm paying it all this time. What does it matter? Well, I don't want you to. Well, Angie, you know, she's the biggest influencer, but like I said in my video, she led the horse to the water, but the horse chose to drink. She did this. Oh, absolutely. But he chose to follow it. Chucky could have held a gun in my head and I would have been like, out and don't look back. If you think I'm hurting my mother, get out. We're done. We're done. There's no way. Nothing and nobody. I'm sorry. Exactly, Nicole. Exactly. But yeah, she was the biggest influencer. But yeah, and I was gonna still pay for my mom's phone, and she said, honey, I don't want you to pay that. And I said, Mom, I don't care. I just want you to have a phone. And that's what I did to her. And then after all the dirt he pulled on her, they were told that she had hours to live if she was lucky. She got up off her wheelchair. She kissed Mom. The brother, his son, said, let's go, wheeled her out, and they all walked out the room and left. Hours later, I messaged and said, Mom just passed. Heard nothing back from him. The next morning at 10:30, he calls my husband after all the dirt he did to my mother. He calls my husband and says, I want all the money because I have Mom's wallet with money in, her money bag she got me to get. Well, he told me to go to the house and get the stuff. He told me to. I had her car, and Mom knew I had the money too because I took her to the hospital for her. She had me get it. Mom knew what I had. And he was out of the picture. I didn't talk to him since the Wednesday she got the pacemaker, and this was over a week afterward. So he told Win he wants the money, he wants her purse, her ID, her wallet. He wants her clothes, everything that's hers. We're going to meet him at the house at 1:30. The locks in the house are going to be changed, and we're not going to say another word until the will is read. Okay, so you think. So I get a hold of my lawyer, and I had paperwork faxed over, which was the cease and desist letter that said if he went near the house, he was going to be arrested. That was my mother. She had that paper drawn up that if he goes near her house or her finances, he's arrested. And then the will, which cut him completely out and left everything to me. And if I die in 30 days, it all goes to Chucky. So I told him flat out, I texted him and I said, here's the deal. Here's the paperwork. You got a problem, you better get a lawyer. Go on that property. I will have you arrested. You've disrespected my mom for the last time. The locks will be changed by me. I'm done with your shit. Today it ends. After all he did to her, he had the audacity to not be able to wait to go to that house and dig in there. Well, no, Kelly, I don't wish nothing on him. But what money, Becca? I'm going to have to pay to get the debris out of my mom's house. You have no idea. She hoarded it, and their side that they used to live on, it is that moldy. The wall is coming down. Where my bedroom used to be, you can literally drive a truck through the roof and park it in my bedroom where my bed was. No, it's not about money. And it was power, because everywhere he went, he was flapping his power of attorney papers. Even the last night when she was passing, when he finally came to the hospital, he brought them again. And when he called, he'd say, by my authority, a power of attorney, I forbid you to give her that surgery. Who do you think you are? She's fully capable of making her own decision. In Pennsylvania, power of attorney is only valid if they're in a coma, incapacitated, or whatever. As long as they can blink or nod their head, there is no power of attorney. And my mother was fluent. It was power. It was ignorance. Yeah, power does make sense, because that's all it was. And she said to me when she and I argued on the phone, his wife and I, she said, you had her all these years. Can't your dad have her the last couple? Where was he before I was born? He had 23 years that he decided not to be a son. And how about the years when I was growing up, when he lived on the other half of their house that you could hear through the walls? We used to talk through the walls all the time. To show me up, Kelly, to show me that I was nobody, because it was said over and over again, you're just the granddaughter. And ever since you were born, I was shit. You were everything. It was the jealousy that I'm going to show you, because she said it. The last words I said to her before she came to the hospital the night my mother passed, and right in front of my mother, outside the ICU, okay, here's my arm from my elbow to, okay, maybe 10 feet from where my mother's bed was. I'm going to guess 10 feet, 20 feet max, from where my mother's bed was to where she was, his wife. She said, I forgot, you're the perfect daughter. You have no family anymore. That's all it was. And my mom said 2 days before she passed, they jealous of us. Always jealous. Always. Fact. Fact. Because my mom, even when I was a kid and know this wasn't right, if my dad would go to punish me, they would stand in front of me and say, you touch that kid, you're going to be sorry. And apparently, when my grandfather had his massive heart attack when I was 7 years old, they wanted him to bring me on the train to Philly to be there with my grandfather, because he was losing his shit because I wasn't there. And he refused. And they told him that if he didn't bring me, he didn't need to come, because my pap wanted me. And that really pissed him off. Exactly, Becca. Exactly. There's a lot. That's just the tip of the eye. That ain't even the tip of the iceberg. That's just some of the stuff. And yelling at me because I was born and that was it. I'm your daughter and you're jealous of me. Are you freaking serious? And I'm a child at that. Exactly. Or father, which further pissed them off. Correct. Exactly. And I stuck by them. I wouldn't leave them. All I wanted was them. I wouldn't even take a bath on their side. I'd go over there and take a bath with my mom, literally in the tub with my mom. Whoop. Of course, I was a lot younger, clearly. I didn't just get in the tub with my mom in my teen years or something. But yeah, ever since I'm little, this has been going on. And when my dad got involved with her, I loved my grandparents up there, her mom and dad, but I wasn't used to being away from mom and pap. So they made me go to Lewistown. Well, that didn't work. So we devised a plan. They would conveniently come up to Lewistown and I conveniently go out and I'd run in and say, Mom and Pop's here to take me home. And they take me back home. Yes, I did, because they kept trying to keep me from mom and pop. Hmm. And the jealousy, and then the birth mom really not giving a shit if I was dead or alive. And oh, there's so much. The only truth I ever knew, the only stable, the only structure I ever had was mom and pop. They were all I really could depend on, and that I knew loved me. And there was never a consequence or a stipulation or a, it was unconditional. It was the truth. Oh, of course I'm better off. 100 million percent. And when you go in a restaurant and you see your mother and you're sitting there, and Chucky, when he walked in first and he saw mom, he went, oh my God, no. He was worried about me walking in and seeing my mom because she just woke up like this. And I guarantee that was one of the strokes. I guarantee it, because you're not going to tell me osteoporosis did this. I walked in and this is my mom and she can't move. This is it. She can only do this. You got to tell me that was osteoporosis? So I'm sitting there and I'm, oh my God, mom, mom. The entire time I'm talking to her, I'm rubbing her shoulders, and she's like so skinny. She's so frail. Mom, why are you so skinny? Why are you so skeletal? And I'm like choking up and I'm so upset. There, yap, 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 yap. I'm like, what? They're talking about everything but my mom. I go to help her into the car and I'm like, Mother, her legs are like this in her calves. I'm like, do you have lymphedema? Because I knew it wasn't just regular swelling. I could tell. I watched 600-Pound Life. I've seen lymphedema. I know what it looks like. I'm no doctor, but damn it, I know. And I was right, because when she was in rehab, they told her flat out that was lymphedema. I said, I knew it. It was lymphedema. We go from there because cousin Katie had her there. We go from there. They went home over to the store. Um, I agree, Kelly. You're right. I understand. But it's crazy. It's just crazy how everything happened. And I'm like over there saying, I am so worried about mom. And this is going on since April already. And this is, well, it was the video I did where I was taking the sweaters to them, when I made them the sweaters and taking Brenda's sweater finally. And then I said, I'm going to meet the moms for dinner. So that was back in what? I don't even remember. Um, they didn't even, I'm like, Mom cannot be alone. I told you I'm not doing nothing until she's not confident in her mind. Your wife broke 2 ankles. She has a hospital bed on one floor. She has that same floor a bathroom. She has a wheelchair. She has a scooter. She has a walker. Your mother, who's 89 years old, does not have a wheelchair. She does not have a hospital bed. She has a bathroom up a steep flight of stairs, and she has a hoarded house that needs cleaned the hell out. Are you freaking serious? He didn't want to do anything. And I don't understand why she needed to be out of her mind mentally to deserve his freaking help. Can someone explain that to me? So he could dump her like she was dirt? I don't care if she was out of her mind mentally. Night, Cindy. Then she really needed us. Even more than ever. God, Nicole, I hope so, because I'm so tired of this running through my brain over and over. I can't get it out. Sometimes I drive myself nuts. But what if they were just going to, it's like that woman, these women that kill their babies. If you don't want them and the father does, let the father have them. What in the hell is wrong with you? Exactly, Becca. And that's why I said to Chucky, were they stupid? Were they stupid? Did they think I was going to take this sitting down? Oh, they know me. They know me. He was warned more than once. Back in the summer, we were discussing this, and I said, you go right on ahead and you try to talk nursing home. Shut your mouth, boy. Shut it. He said, did you call me boy? I said, I didn't stutter. You heard me. I'm your father. Yeah? And that's my mother. Don't even play. Don't even play. That was back in the summer when mom wasn't even sick. And he said, if she has to go, don't even mention those words to me. Don't. Not my mother, as long as I breathe. Exactly. 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 And don't give me a choice. You'll lose. Exactly, Karen. And if she was out of it, she needed me more than anything. Correct, Angie. Like, I can't understand how someone can abuse an animal when I look at them and melt. Or a child. You're right. I don't have evil in me. And all I did was love that woman. And I'm grateful I don't think like that. Even my mother-in-law. You think, and Billy has nobody. Billy's coming to me. I've told her right out. You think you're going in a home? Not. I'll be taking care of Billy. I've made that crystal clear. No. Yeah, Betsy, and but the hospital came on mom's side, not mine, mom's, because mom was competent and they were giving him the chance because they thought, and I understand this because this is when I got mad. I said, "Why are you still entertaining his bullshit?" And they said, "Because if he comes and sees how she's talking and communicating, maybe he will realize." I said, "It doesn't matter. She is competent and she's your patient, not him. I don't get what you people are doing with this bullshit. He's calling you and threatening you, you're telling me, yet you're allowing this instead of telling him, keep it up and you're getting it for harassment." I'm really confused. I wouldn't get away with that. Why is he?" And that's when I flipped out and said, "If you think he's bad, I'm about to show your ass 3 shades of psycho. I'm bipolar. You want to see it? You're about to get it. You just made my mom cry. Now you're going to see psycho here. Fix this now." I was like, livid at that moment. That's the third time they came in and said, first it was she's getting it, then it wasn't, then she's getting it, then she wasn't, and mom starts crying. "I can't take it." But now I'm furious. Now I stood up and I said, "Now you got a problem. Now that's it. I'm done being nice." And that's when he came back in and he said, "Well, we called our lawyers, and if she wants to do this, she can make you power of attorney. We'll make it stick in this hospital. But once you get out of this hospital, you're going to have to figure it out." That's why when she went into surgery, she told me, "Get a lawyer." I said, "I'm on it." When she went in to have that surgery, I did pray quickly. And then I'm on that phone the whole time she's in there trying to find help to get someone to come, which I had to wait till Friday morning. That was Wednesday, praying to God she didn't get out of the hospital till Friday came to get this done to protect this woman from then on. You know what I'm saying? And yes, Nicole, I said that. How did they raise my father, raise me, and we're totally different people? How did that happen? Karen, I was lucky to have my mother. Where and who would I be without my mom and pop? I was the lucky one. Honestly, it was me, not mom. Yeah, I realized that, but what took so long? What took so long for them to finally say, "Okay, let's call our attorneys"? After days of them coming in and saying, "Ed called again. Your son called again." And I said, "Okay, I'm telling you, he's a nitwit. He's trying to stop this woman from getting a surgery that you all are telling me is going to save her, or she'll lose her life without." Does that make sense to you? Yes, Angie, you're right. We were blessed with each other for sure. Yeah, they did that, Betsy. They did. They definitely did. And they had like 10 different people from every level of the healthcare system. They even brought the geriatric team in, and the highest nurse person. They brought them all in, and 10 different levels, and asked her the same questions all different ways for 2 days. I'm telling you, there's a stack like this of documentation between the phone calls and them CYA. And I welcome him to try and protest any of this. I guarantee you the judge might slam his ass in jail till it's said and done, because he'll be ashamed and say, "Thank you, Jesus, that this piece of shit wasn't my son." Well, I was willing to get the judge because I said that. That makes sense, Betsy. That makes perfect sense. But then they had to get their lawyers involved. And once that happened, the doctor's like, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. I said, 5 minutes, but then you better come back in with another tune. But I had to get ugly and tell him, "If you think he's bad, you're about to see 3 shades of psycho. Now you better figure this shit out." You have no idea. And my mom was like she was like, oh, while she's bawling, give it to him, give it to him. She was like, now they made her cry. Now I'm ready to kill somebody. Now that's it. I've had it. And to have to fight somebody trying to stop your mother from a surgery that they're telling her right out, you probably won't see the next day if you don't get the surgery. And they tell him this, and he's like, no, she's not getting it. I'm exercising my right as power of attorney. Who the hell do you think you are? Yeah, I told him I'll get the judge advocate. I'll do whatever I have to do. Go ahead and try me. Try me. I'll be on my way to the courthouse faster than you could blink your flipping eye. Okay, Becca, I have the answer. Are you ready? Friday before, was it Friday? A week or two before she had the stroke. Night, Gloria. Glad you popped in. A week or two before she had the stroke, he came to visit, and she left him know under no uncertain terms she was changing the will, and he was no longer power of attorney. Everything was changing. When she had that stroke and did not die, he lost his chance at keeping it the same. When she needed the power of attorney, if he stopped that, or when she needed the pacemaker, not power of attorney, if he stopped that, she couldn't change anything. That's what I think. That's what everybody thinks, because he was told, and he can't deny it, because that Sunday he was at the hospital, he told me right to my face that she told him she was changing everything and he was out. I said, yes, I'm aware of it. And then the Friday after she passed, when I left him know he wasn't allowed near the property or I'd have him arrested, he went over to the neighbor's house, and she told me he said the same thing to her, that she told me I was done anyway. I knew it was coming. Correct, Betsy. Correct. Yes, Becca. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's the only reason. The stroke didn't kill her. Let's stop the pacemaker. And what I didn't know was the night she was still in the ambulance outside the front of the house, cousin Katie called, because as you all know, cousin Katie lives across the street. He told her on the phone she can just go in a nursing home. They didn't even know if she had the stroke yet. They didn't even know what was wrong with her. She can just go in a nursing home. You forgot about me, my friend. No, she's not. No, she's not. It's so sad for him, Nicole, because I'm telling you, trust my word when I tell you, they would have had to kill me to take my mother anywhere that woman didn't want to go. I would rather poke forks in my eyeballs than move back to Williamstown, but I was headed there because that's where she wanted to go. She wanted to go home. And by damn, I was taking her home. No matter how long we were there, I was taking my mother home. They would have had to kill me. Kill me. They would have never got to her. You tell me, Becca. I'm telling you, I know what I put out when she was here. She didn't know it. I would have never told her because she tried to give me money. And when I wouldn't take it, she got all upset. So I took it, but then I turned around and spent it on her. And I broke us, and I didn't pay bills to feed her because she couldn't be on her foot with that ulcer, the diabetic ulcer. She was only allowed, she had the potty chair downstairs. She wasn't allowed to do steps or nothing. And she was only allowed to go from chair or couch to potty and back down. It was about control and power, Betsy. Why else would he come flinging power of attorney papers around and open them up and point to shit? Right there in front of everybody. Even the night she was passing away, he tried it. He wanted proof that I was now power of attorney. While this woman's laying, passing away, taking her last breath, he still wants proof he's power of attorney. Then after I tell him she passes away, he calls them up and says, I'm executor, and tries to make arrangements. No, you're not. You're done. It says very clearly she disinherited him. But he didn't know that yet. He didn't know the will was redrawn. Oh no, he was trying to do his last stab at me. That's all it was. Because I was nothing. I was just the granddaughter. I'm nobody. He made that clear. Over and over, you're the granddaughter. You're nobody. Like that time when she had that heart attack back in 09, when I walk in and there's tubes all over my mother and I'm hysterical. And we go in the room and I'm sitting on my husband's lap, bawling hysterically. They're sitting across the room. The doctor walks in to talk and I'm like, what's going to happen with my mom? And he goes, who's she? And I go, I'm her daughter. And they go, she's her granddaughter. She's nobody. And I'm like, no, Betsy, you're right. 100% right. It was, I'm going to show you you're nothing. You're nothing. And you're right, Nicole, because in the end, Mom showed him I was everything. And he showed her she was nothing to him. Which is what I tried to tell her. And so did my grandfather for years. And she wouldn't listen. She loved him. And I understand that. It's sad. And that's what I'm saying. He could have done whatever he wanted to me. Trust me, he was going to do it. My dream was going to come true. That was no dream. That was reality. That's what would have happened. Oh, yeah, Becca. And the last words I said to him was, I hope you can live with what you've done. And that was in the text message. I would have taken the kick in the face I was going to get. I probably would have even been told I had no right at the funeral because he feels that I kept him from knowing where she was all that time and seeing her. Well, before that happened, why wasn't he at the hospital? I didn't keep him from the hospital. He did with his actions. They took him away. They were very much so, Karen. Right, Nicole. He didn't. Lost train of thought again. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Anyway, he had a chance to be there and he chose not to. Well, I stood by our side day and night. And I literally, as God is my witness, was driving. I would come home and sleep like this for a little bit, get clean clothes, take a shower. And I literally, this is how I was driving with my head out this way. Sorry, because I'm right handed. This is how I was driving back to Harrisburg because I was falling the frick asleep. The visiting hours were 9 to 9. I was strolling in there at 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'd be leaving at 1, 2 in the morning. Ask Billie. She'd be like, Cheryl Lynn, you are a mess. You're a walking zombie. Please stay home one day. Thank God I didn't. Thank God. Probably Betsy. I started developing boobs when I was 7. I was a cheerleader and I had a bounce. They had to get me a training bra. So this tells you how young I was when my father decided he couldn't hug me anymore because I had boobs and it made him uncomfortable. Okay, weirdo. I'm your daughter. Of course I'm going to get boobs. What do you think I was going to get a penis? Are you weird? That's why. That was his reason he couldn't hug me. Is that stupid or is that stupid? But yet I watch him sit her nieces and my same age on his lap and they'd hug and kiss him and that'd be okay while he wouldn't hug his own daughter. How do you think that made me feel? And that was all right, huh? I did, and I would have done even more. I would have crawled through rocks of fire for her. Well, he wouldn't even go in the room after she had surgery because I was in there. Are you serious? I wouldn't care who was in there. I wasn't going in for anybody but mother. It does, Becca. And you know what I said? I understand. I come to this realization with Shelly one night. We were talking, and I said, God put you where you're supposed to be. I've always believed that. And I think that's why Deb was not a good mom to me. My mother was always supposed to be my mother. And I said, it's funny because God needed me to be this close to her because in the end, God needed me to protect her from her son. I had a job to do. Thank God. Thank God I was able to do that job for her. Thank God. Yes, that was his excuse, Karen. Yes, that was why. And again, I got boobs when I was 7. I got my period when I just turned 10. I developed very early. When I was 11, I had college boys hitting on me while they didn't even look at my foster sisters that were 16 years old because they thought I was older than them. I developed extremely early. I looked like a woman at 14 years old. You know what? My mother, up until probably the last 20 years, when I'd say, I love you, Mom, she'd say, well, I hate you. My mom never said, I love you, but I knew she loved me. Oh my God, Betsy. My mom showed me she loved me. And it's only maybe the last 20 plus years that I'd say the last 20 that she finally started saying, I love you. My mom was never free with those words. And you know what I think of my goose. Yeah, his one friend Neil, he asked him, do you ever sit that little girl in your lap or anything? Do you ever spend any time with that child? Are you serious, Ed? Like, I never see you interact with her. One time, him and his boys were having a water battle. We were up camping, and I got involved. I got grounded and sat down because I hit him with a water balloon in the back. But Neil's son hit him in the side of the face, and he's like, oh, you bugger, I'm going to get you. Put him in a headlock and was dealing with him, and they were wrestling around and laughing, laughing, laughing. I hit him in the back, got grabbed by the arm, and sat in the chair and told not to move for a half hour. Things I don't ever forget. I'll never forget. That's what I said. He always had something against me, and it was they loved me so much more than him. This was always what it was, always, because when they looked at me, they lit up like a Christmas tree. I can show you message after message from people that were in town and saw me grow up and said, you were their everything. You were their world. That's all there was to it. Yep, Becca, for sure. Yes, Nicole, exactly. Oh, Betsy, that's terrible. Guys, I got to pee again. I'll be right back. Coffee. So, and I was thinking this too when I was back there. Chucky, as much as I love Chucky, Chucky's the type that says, like, when I told him you better talk to him, call him up and explain to him that you've seen it and you know, because he was there. He took all his time off and stayed, went to my mom at the hospital and until he couldn't no more. And then I went to the hospital by myself. And I said, you should talk to him because you better talk sense into his ass. He's the type that if that would have been him, he would have said, wait until he tries to put her in a home or she's going to the home and then do something. He's probably just bullshitting or just threatening. And I said, because after the fact, he said, I would have waited to see what he did. I said, are you like clueless? Once he got her in a home, do you know the hell it would have been to get her out of it? They would have wanted their money. They would have wanted to take her house. They would have used every angle they could have to kept her in there. You're dumb. Once they got her there, getting her out would have been living, loving hell. Nursing homes and psych wards, good freaking luck getting them out of there. I'm telling you now. I couldn't wait. I had no time. The minute that woman got wheeled back to surgery, I had to act and get on the stick. I had no time to play games. All right, now let me catch up. What's everyone working on? I'm working on, this is Karen's duster. This is the second front panel. And then I could put it together and make her sleeves, and that's ready to ship off. And I'm working on Laura's polar bears, which, oh my God, they are coming along. Oh my God, oh my God. Thanks, Becca. I never did a Grafghan either. I was going to make one for Ed for Christmas, a deer or a bear, but He lost. Yeah, she wanted jewel tones. Peachy back there. He's such a beautiful boy. I stopped working on the bears back in my sewing room because I'm sitting back there talking to Shelly. I was actually going to cut the curtains. I should, Nicole. I was actually going to cut the stuff for the curtains for my the fabric for my curtains for back there in my sewing room. And I was talking to Shelly on cam, and I looked up. I saw this thing looking at me, and there's this plump little mouse sitting on my windowsill looking right at me, and I started freaking out. I'm not afraid of it, understand. I used to have pet rats. I love them. I would have pet rats again if they weren't so damn expensive and high maintenance. I mean, you better be on your toes cleaning rat cages because they're immaculate critters and they want a clean house or your butt's in trouble. And they're extremely expensive if you want to care for them correctly. Anyway, if the thing would walk on my hand, I would love it and keep it. But I'm afraid of it biting me and it having something, so I was flipping the hell out. It kind of seems like it's not afraid, though. I might see if it comes to me. But anyway, he got live traps because I don't want it killed and I don't want anything poisoned that it can, like if my cats would catch it. And then, Nicole, my cats get poisoned or something. I can't have that. And plus, I don't want to poison anything. I don't like that. I just have to find some way to stop them from coming in. We live in a trailer. It needs work. 8 cats, 13 cats outside, mice get in. Go figure. It happens. I'm with you, Becca. Oh, I know what I start to tell you. You all might think I'm terrible, but I will never change on this. Never. Not because of what he did to me. I don't care. Joke's on you, mofo, for what he did to my mother. Unacceptable, unexcusable, unforgivable. I never want him. Like if I'm dying, Chucky already knows. You call him, I'll kill you. Same token, if you're dying, forget you know my number. Your problem, but don't come crying to me. I wish you whatever. I don't wish you pain, misery, or sorrow, but don't look to me for any sympathy because you will not get it. And don't look to me for care. Your ass can go where you were going to put my mom. Home, buddy, and pray to God they don't hit you and somebody wants to talk to them. I wish you the best. But don't think I'm going to be your advocate. F you. I'll do to you what you did to my poor mother. You better hope your wifey poo and your son and the clan up there that turned their back on me and believed your lies stand by you the way you should of your mother. You better hope they all think of you what you didn't think of your mom. Sit and spin. That's what I got to say to you. I think I'm going to make my aunt another cocoon cardigan. She loves the one I made. I actually made it for my mom, but she gave it to my aunt. She loves it. She has cancer, so exactly, Nicole. Exactly. I wouldn't spit on his ass if he was on fire. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I wouldn't. I'll call the fire company, but I won't spit on him. He ain't worth it. That's effort. I need my spit. Sorry. You can be glad I called the fire company. That's more than that puke did for my mother. I never, ever, ever, ever. Oh my God. I love making cardies, Becca. Love it. I could make a million. I never thought he'd hurt my mother. Never. Never. Me? Oh, I knew it, but not my mom. Not my mom. Well, she's not bare skinned in the cocoon, so. But I do have velvet. I should. I have all that velvet back there. Yes, Nicole, it will be addicting, Becca. You'll be crazy. You'll be like me buying yarn that's specific just for cardies. Now when I buy yarn, I'm like, oh my God, have to have that for a cardie. And I buy at least 1,500 yards every time, so I make sure I can make a cardie. Always have at least 1,500 of a yard if I want it for of a yarn, if it's cardie. I bet, Betsy, I have to do that because I have that velvet back there. Maybe one day, Becca, but not today. Not today. I can forgive a lot of things that you could do anything to me, but when you mess with my heart, which is my people, we got a problem. We got a big problem. And understand this, I love Chucky. I do. But these four-legged things and my mother, that's what you don't mess with. Chucky's a big boy. Them and my mom were defenseless. They need me to defend them. Chucky can defend him until he can't. Then Chucky's in that category. So you mess with my babies and my mama, we got a big problem. And I can't forgive that. I'm sorry. Right, and your hats are gorgeous, Becca. Gorgeous. Hi, Sandra. So glad you popped in. We're here like almost 6 hours now. At least I am. A lot of you are too. I can't believe I'm on almost 6 hours. Look at my baby. My buggy. Yeah, no fake, Nicole. Now you're really getting to know me. This is the true, real me. This is raw me. I mean, I'm true in my videos too, but we're going through a lot of conversations. So you're seeing my emotions, happy, sad, mad. You're seeing it as real as it is. This is me. I don't hide nothing. Just like when I was talking about that carousel box. I called a spade a spade. That was garbage. I just don't understand that. That's he. He's Albert John. He is beautiful. He's gorgeous. When we pulled him out of the packer, we thought he was black. He was covered in oil. Oh, that was a sad day. When he gave him to me, I bawled my eyes out. I clung him to my chest and I said, I swear to God, you'll never cry again. Oh my God. And I bawled my eyes out. I didn't think we were getting him out of that machine. I did not. I'm tortured because it's raw, Becca. I'm not. Chucky says I'm hateful. Maybe I am. Because I don't hate Ed. I hate what he did. I love you too, Nicole, and thank you. I think I'm a good person too. I don't think I'm going to hell. If I die right now, right here, right now, I don't think I have anything to answer for. I don't. I don't see why God won't let me through those gates. I don't. I really don't. I take his name in vain sometimes, but I don't mean to cuss him. Again, I don't even blame him for taking my grandfather. I told God, if you let me say goodbye to my pappy and tell him I love him one more time, I'll never blame you. He gave me that chance, and I never blamed him. I don't blame him for taking my mama either. I never said, God, why? Even with what Ed did, I didn't say, God, why? I don't blame God for that. Oh, heck no, Betsy. I don't check that. I know I was at $13 a couple, I don't, maybe a week ago, I checked that. Yeah, Nicole, I'm honest to a fault. I said that my mama says that I used to get myself in trouble. She said she tells on herself. It's hysterical. That kid don't do nothing. And if she does, she tells on herself. I know everything. I don't need to have people telling her. She tells on her damn self. I did. I was that welled up with guilt, and I didn't even do anything bad. But if I didn't tell my mother, I thought I was lying to my mom because that's how I was raised. If you don't tell, you lie. Yeah, Becca, because when they were all saying I needed help on the video, you didn't see that I unlisted it, which I'm going to put back up. I unlisted it because everybody was saying I need help. I think I was scaring people. It was an hour long. Oh, wow. I see 81 likes, Betsy. Um, I'm right on track with the steps of grief because I checked. I was like, stages of grief, and I'm right where I should be. And the guilt, I started feeling really bad, guilty, and I don't feel guilty for anything I did for my mom. Oh, I do that 100 times over again. Even yelling at that doctor, I was like, look here, but you now are going to see ugly. You think he's bad? You're about to see it, my friend. Yeah, that. Mm-mm. And I still don't understand. I mean, I do and I don't. But after he did that day, they went from just looking at me and no smile, no nothing to the next day. Even the head social worker was smiling at me and, hi, how are you? I'm like, wow, what a change in personality, man. Because before he came and they told me he was coming, I said, I'm warning you now. You might want to have security involved because his ass is coming for me. You're going to have a problem. Okay, I'll let them know. Two, we had to escort him out of here. He was a problem. Really. Imagine that. I mean, hello. And then they were offering me a bed across the street at a house they have where you don't have to pay because I was traveling so far. Nice that you told me that when I was driving back and forth to Harrisburg, almost cracking up because I was falling asleep because they didn't know who to believe. You know, you had, even though my presence was there, you know, you would think that someone showing up every day and caring for this woman and not causing a disturbance and cooperating with these people. But I guess people can put on shows till they get what they want. It's called manipulation, I guess. Yeah, Betsy, I don't understand all that. I'm just here. I don't check into all that. I'm just grateful that I have you people in my life. I'm more grateful than I can ever express that I found this family and all of you. Yous are amazing. I don't care if I make a dime off YouTube. I don't care if any of that. Yeah, Becca, I don't get it all. I don't understand it. And I just, amen, Nicole. Amen. I do, Sandra, and I love you all too, very much. You guys have been instrumental in all of this. I mean, even my mom, she would tell the doctors and that she's on TV. She didn't know the difference between YouTube and TV. They won't watch the videos, but I'd show them the thumbnails with mom's picture, and they were like, "Oh my God, Ruth, you are!" Oh, she thought this was the greatest thing in the world. She had to make me show everybody. I mean, she just was so proud of that. And like the chaplain said, um, in her generation, for her to have a legacy like that is absolutely amazing. You know, he thought that that was wonderful that I gave her that gift. I said I didn't give her that gift. Those people on that platform that have become our family gave her that gift. You know, they loved her. The comments and the, goosey this and goosey that. I said even Dina sent a big basket of flowers to the funeral home. Well, I didn't tell the chaplain that. Obviously, my mother didn't pass away yet. Um, but Dina sent a basket of flowers to the funeral home that said, for Goosey and that. I forget exactly what it said, but from Evan, uh, I forget the other boy's name, from the O'Connor family. I mean, amazing that this community and these people and the cards I got, the stack of cards. I mean, it's all right here in my mom's funeral bag. I had got it out because I had to get stuff to fax to PP&L. I still have to do that. Chucky and I had wanted to come on and do a video thanking everybody and bringing out the cards and stuff, which we still got to do. I think I can do that now. That was going to be a hard video. It still probably will be. Yeah, the money ain't crap. I don't care about the money. Well, I put the monetization in again in my video, but I think I'm only going to do it in the beginning too. Or maybe at the end, because I don't know. I do put it there because if I can make money on it, why not? But I agree, Becca. I wasn't monetizing, then I started again. I think but I wasn't monetizing at all with this cop because I didn't want to play the game. But I think I just got to do it in the beginning too. I don't know what to do because if I can make money, why not? But I don't care about the money. So I'm kind of double talking myself. You want my address, Nicole? You might be on my side. Well, you know what? Love you too, Angie. Thanks so much for being here, sweetheart. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Nicole, I'll send it to you. Are you on Facebook or how should I give it to you, hon? I have a PO box, but I'll give you my house address because I trust you. You're not a psycho. I just have that there because that's out for the whole world to see. I don't want the whole world to have my address. That's why the PO box is out. Got it. Give me a second. I'm going to hide this. Oh, how do I hide it? Ah, delete that. Nikki, delete that quick. Or Nicole, delete that. It didn't let me. Okay, thank you. It didn't let me hide it. All right, let me quick message you. I'll be right back, guys. I'm here, but I'm paying attention to this. I have a headache too, but I don't care. I'm enjoying this. I love you guys. This has done me good for sure. I'm going to make it short and sweet. Just say, this is my Addie, since we're on here talking. And my computer's being cray-cray. And my email went bye-bye on me. Oh, my Lord. Some days. I need to get this computer cleaned out. Oops. On its way, Toots. Okay. I can't believe I have this many people. Earlier, I had like 50 some in here, and I still have 18 people all this time later. That's crazy. I'm kind of honored. My first live ever, and I have all these people. That's awesome sauce. So, guys, I have something special that's going to be in between those two silver brackets, if you could see them, where my dog bone picture is. That's going to be up there by Monday that I'm going to share with you. That a very lovely lady that's in blue knows all about. Yeah, it does, Karen. I'm pretty honored. All right, Nicole, night. Love you too, hon. Thanks for being here with us and chatting and all that good stuff. I didn't know you could put no need to block them. I don't think I do either. I think all mine are older ladies like us. Never thought I'd call myself an older lady. It is 3:18 a.m. here. What time is it there, Karen? She might. Betsy, she might. She might get up and check. Before she got surgery, she and I would be on this lake crocheting. But now, since her surgery, she goes to bed early. Once she's got her anesthesia out. Oh, is it? I have to check. Maybe it's under beta or something. See, I'm worried about Miami. I don't know how I'm going to do that because Miami is what made me and people come to me. Ah, Lon and Rex. Hi, guys. Oh, night, Sandra. Thanks so much for popping in, my friend. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work with Miami. I'm almost afraid to post it. I think what I'll have to do is put it on Facebook and just tell you all that I put it public, that if you're interested, message me and I'll give you the link. But I don't know what this, that's going to be weird. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I guess it's all going to become clear as it unfolds, but they're saying December 10th. So that's not long from now. Sorry, Rattling, I'm getting more pretzels out. That's not very long from now. Gracie, I'm not going to sit here and hold a pretzel. Either you want it or you don't, Reducus. So did y'all see I say I had a friend, a mouse, back in my sewing room? And I don't want to go back there? Like I said, if he comes to me, I'll go back. He can even sit on me while I work. I'm all right with that. I just don't want bit. And Wing got a live trap, but he didn't set them up because he got sick and went to bed. I don't even know if I finished telling the story. He's definitely not afraid of my cats. Well, yeah, me too, Becca. Because Oliver usually catches him. And he's a plump little thing. It might even be pregnant. That's all I need. Usually Oliver gets them. I don't know where they're coming in at. I really don't. I think up where they had the cable drilled. Because I had rats and they're a lot bigger. And they could fit in real small holes. I'm not scared. I just don't want bit and they have something. Because like I said, I had rats. I loved them. I don't like mice as much. I'd rather have rats because they're friendly. They are playful. They're gentle, loving creatures. Mice are like hamsters. They're unpredictable. And these are wild. My rats weren't wild. My rats were bred and tamed. But if it would crawl on my hand, I'd be all right. I'm wondering if they didn't do that, Becca. I'm going to have him check. I don't know what's going on. Again, we live in a trailer. We're hoping this year we can buy this land and then we're going to take care of that. We're not going to live in this. Oh, wow, 9:23 in the morning. So you're 6 hours ahead of us. In Sweden. I agree, Karen. Where do you live at, Karen? Oh, Johnstown. Ah, I used to live kind of not far from there. I used to live in Pine Grove. That's where we came from. Yeah, we have a crawl space underneath. Is Johnstown Altoona way in that? You're not far from there, are you? I might be wrong. What's Bayou? I worked with a girl that used to live in Johnstown when I worked at the Gap. She was from Johnstown. Yeah, exactly. We could do that. Billie and I are going to Niagara in April. Daddy's staying home with the babies, and Mama's going to Niagara. You're 35 miles away from Altoona. Okay, so you're not far from Jane. For sure, Becca, for sure. So I guess you're not going to go to Niagara. Too bad you couldn't meet up with Billie and you and Billie head up to Harrisburg. Wouldn't that be something? Billie's probably going to drive. She's coming up to Harrisburg, and she and I are going from Harrisburg up. Well, I think she's going to stay here for a while, not at my house, at a hotel for a little bit, and then we're going to head up to Niagara from here. I met Billie. Yeah, Becca, I know she was. That's because she had Deb, but she bailed on her like a horse's ass. That pissed me off. Um, Billie engaged with me. I will do that, Lotta, for sure. I'm going to say, oh my. Not long after I started being in the yarn community, she messaged me one day, and the rest is history. She called me on cam. I can't remember why she called me, and we just clicked. And from there, it just happened. Becca called me once too, but she was a little goofy on pain pills, and that was the end of that shit. No, it wasn't pain pills, Becca. It was your sleepy pills. You were trying to go to sleep. So Billie and I have been for a long time. That's it, Ambien. So funny. But see, Billie and I don't do this. Billie and I get on, take care of business, and we're done. I know you don't, Becca. Too funny. Now when I would be on with Shelly, it would be hours and hours and hours and hours and hours later, and I wasn't getting shit done. That's why when I knew I was getting on with Shelly, I'd have something like the brunch cardi or something where you don't have to count or focus. You just keep going. That's the kind of project you want when you're talking like that. Now, when I'm on with Billie now, that's what we do too, because we'll sit and crochet for a while. We can talk not at all for like half an hour. Then all of a sudden, one of us will say something and we'll talk a little bit and we'll start crocheting again. We do that like every now and again. We'll have a crochet jag where we'll sit for an hour or two and then we'll go to bed. Did I ever tell you the story about the Ambien and Chucky? You might want to laugh at this one. Just to tell you how I really am with my kids. You've got to hear this story. He tells everybody this story. He thinks it's terrible, but everybody laughs when they hear it. I don't think I ever told this on a video. I'll tell it. Dippy gets put on Ambien. He forgot he took one. Apparently takes another one. I'm in here in my chair like I always am, doing whatever I was doing that night. This is my spot. I never sit in any of the furniture. This is where I am all the time. So he's going, hun, Billy is, Betsy, Billy is. I'm sure we'll take turns, but yeah, we're renting a car. He's out there staggering in the hallway, hun, and I'm thinking he's playing the hell around. I need help. I don't know what I'm doing. I ain't doing. And he's not making any sense. I said, knock it the hell off. What are you doing? Turns out he couldn't remember if he took his Ambien or what. He had trouble. He needed help getting back to bed. I said, what is wrong with you? I don't know. I took it, and he's weird. The end result is he took his Ambien, but he thinks he took two. So I helped the idiot in bed. The dogs are back in bed with him. Well, my first initial thought was, could he OD? Could he die in his sleep? So I come out and I get on Google. What happens if you take too many Ambien? So I get on Yahoo Answers. And the first thing I see is, what can happen if I take too many Ambien? Now, I did go back and check on him. And when I turned the light on, he's laying there sleeping, and he went, oh, he went like that. And I turned the light back off, and I turned it on, and he went, oh, so I kept turning the light on and off, and he'd go, oh, and I kept turning the light on and off and making him, and no, he didn't scare me off, but you were a little wacky. And I kept making him do that. He'd go, oh, and he kept making weird, like, it looked like a freaking horror video. It was hysterical. So I did that to him a couple times. Okay. Came back out, and I got back on the computer. First thing comes up is Yahoo Answers. And dude says, had a bad experience with Ambien. I dreamt that my dog tried to kill me. He tried to grab me by the throat. Turns out my dog was trying to kiss me, and I thought my dog was trying to kill me, and I snapped his neck. I really did kill my dog. I don't think my feet hit the floor. I up off this chair. I went out in the kitchen, grabbed Bones, flew back that hallway, opened the door. Babies, mommy got Bones. Got the kids out here, came out here, breathed a sigh of relief, gave my children a bone. Here's where we stayed all night. I checked on him one other time. They said that he would sleep it off. So when he got up in the morning, he said to me, why are the kids out here with you? And I told him the story. He said, so to hell with me if I die in my sleep. Just make sure the effing kids are okay. Well, yeah, you weren't snapping my kids' necks. He tells everybody this story to this day. I did check on him. I'm not that bad of a person. But I had to make sure my kids were safe because he wasn't snapping my dog's necks thinking they were trying to attack him when all they were doing was getting up to kiss him and make sure he was okay. So, yeah, I got my children to safety. So he tells everybody that story. Right. No more Ambien. Seriously, dude thought his dog was going to kill him, and he snapped his poor dog's neck. True story, Betsy. When Chucky tells it, it's hysterical because he tells everybody, forget me. And he also says that if there was a fire, he's in trouble. I said, no, your ass better be saving the kids because that's what I'll be doing. If they were on a frozen lake and the dog went in and he went in, who am I saving? Well, the dog. Duh. I don't know what he expects me to say. I don't. Who are you saving? If it's your child or your husband, who are you saving? Tell me. And yes, they are my kids. I know. Can you imagine what that guy felt for the rest of his life? And that's what I said to him, too. It's not a bad thing I did. Thank you, Betsy. If you would snap one of those kids' neck, would you ever forgive yourself? You wouldn't have to worry about it because I'd snap your neck. You'd be done for. But seriously, how would you feel? And the way they are, they know when something's wrong. They're always on top of you, checking you. So our kids would. They'd be like, Dad, are you okay? They're always like that. You saw my kids when I was crying in the video. They kept coming over to me. They don't like it. They're very attentive. Yes, I'm protective of my babies. Yes, I am. But I did check on Chucky. I'm not a horrible person. Of course I checked on him. I knew it couldn't hurt him. I checked. And I called the emergency doctor line, and they said he's fine. As long as he's not throwing up and this and that. And even if he is, that's a good thing. It's getting out of his system. Just keep your eye on him. He was fine. And he only took 2. He didn't take 22. I think I took Ambien once. 1 pill. Something. I think it kept me up for days. I don't think it worked. It did the opposite. Yeah, me too, Becca. Me too. I usually don't type that much. You're lucky. I don't like to type because I'm a one-finger pecker. I never learned to type. While everybody else was taking what's that called? It's typing, but what's that whole curriculum called? I was at Votech learning cosmetology. I was a licensed hairdresser since I'm 18. Oh my Lord, really? And it still works? You should feel loved. I hate to type. I don't like the phone either. I hate talking on the phone. Hate it. I never answer it. Did anybody even see Billie say goodnight? I don't think she did, the bugger. Wow, Betsy, you're lucky. You would think you would have grown a tolerance to it. I don't sleep good either. That's my bed right there. I can't sleep in our bed for 2 reasons. First reason, he blasts the fan and the AC. I can't sleep like that. I freeze to death, and the fan's blowing in my face, and I can't breathe. I hate that. Second reason, he sweats. I can't stand it. Third reason, the mattress kills my back. I can't handle it, and that's the 3rd mattress we've tried. And the 4th reason, because of my erratic sleep schedule, that man will never sleep and he won't be able to go to work. So it's probably 10 years since we slept together. Easily. Maybe, Becca. And even when I lived with my mom, I had a bedroom. My pap had a hospital bed. They have the partition in the living room in between the middle room and the living room, and Pappy slept on the other side in his hospital bed. And he was on one side of the partition, I was on the other. I'd sleep on the couch. Pappy slept in the bed, and Mom was upstairs in their bed. I had a bedroom upstairs and in my own bed, but I slept downstairs with Pap on the couch all those years. Chucky snores too. But when he touches me and he's so hot and he's sweaty, ooh, I don't like that. I'll pass. And the worst part is the fan and the AC going in the dead of winter. I'm bundled up to the gills. The fan hits the wall. He won't listen, bounces off, hits me in the face. I cannot stand air in my face. Hate it. And he won't listen. He says it's not hitting me. Well, I'm not making it up. And that couch is comfortable. I love that couch. I usually don't talk this much at all. This is rare for me. Sometimes with Shelly, I would, but then I get sick of it. I'd be like, okay, Shelly, I'm done. And I'd start falling asleep on her. Not that Shelly's boring. Lord knows she's not. One good thing, no idiots are in here. I'm thankful for that. I think it's just us. There's 11 in, but nobody's talking. Just you and me, buddy. And Betsy. Karen. I should probably get off here anyway. Go get real food. I haven't eaten any protein yet today. Not good. Hi, buddy. Here comes Snugglebug. Come on. Hi, bud. Hi, bud. What you doing? What you doing? Yeah. What him doing? What him doing? I love you. Why? Because you're not comfortable. It says 11, but I see Betsy, you, Becca, and me that are actually talking. Oh, Becca, that makes sense. Well, that doesn't affect me. I don't get energy from anything. That's my bipolar, though. I'm pretty sure of it. Well, now it says there's 12 in here. They could still be in here. I go into lives and get quiet, and or I don't talk at all. Fair. Because I either am crocheting or I have nothing to say. I was going to too, but it would be rude to look down when I'm talking to you guys, so I didn't. Yeah, I do that. I go into Wanda sometimes and don't say a word. Or I'll message her. She knows I'm there, but nobody else does because I don't say a word unless I feel the need to say something. And I've been in Billie's a lot, and I don't say a thing. Billy don't even know I'm there. Yeah, wait, guys, till I show you what Mama Hodge, beautiful Becca sent me. These are all going to poop your pants. I was so touched. Not only what she sent me, what she put her heart into, and her soul, and her blood, sweat, and tears. Oh, my God. Amazing. There. No. No, no, no. It's the wood. The left side. It didn't affect the painting or nothing. It's just the wood. The glass is fine. So I just got to get the frame. I'm just going to take it right to Joanne the way it is and just get them to reframe it for me. I just got to take it in the just the way it came shipped. Take it right in the store and say, please reframe this. Yeah. Do you want me to show you? Do I have any? Oh, Fern, there you are. Do I have any H? I have bipolar. Is that a chronic medical problem? And I have arthritis in my back. I'm loaded with it. What do you mean, Becca? Oh, okay, Karen. Yeah, I have bipolar and I have I'm loaded with arthritis in my back and my discs are out of whack and they're herniated and bulging. I don't know if, okay. Oh. Well, that how much does Joann's cost? I have a coupon for 70% off. There. Yeah, for sure, Becca. Are you happy? Did you have to do that? Why don't you let me find out? Do you know the size of that? It's like probably a 16 by 20 or something. I can call and find out what it would cost, and then I can let you know. But I hate to have you do that. I don't mind replacing the frame. Honest, I don't. Not one bit. Stuff happens, honey. Yeah, it's sad, Karen. A lot. Oh, and I have fur childitis too. I can't seem to get enough fur kids. Does that count? I'm begging for more, although it's unrealistic. I do know that. I flip and have to put out like $1,300 alone in Frontline now, and that's at my vet's cost. Imagine if he charged me for profit. Hockalooey. Oh my God, a 30 by 20. Okay. I'll ask him. I'll call tomorrow. Yeah, you tell me that that's not going to look beautiful right there in between them brackets. It's like that shelf was put there just waiting for that picture. Like the shelf knew that that picture was coming. It was meant to be, Becca. And I held it up, and Billy said, "Oh my God, Cheryl. Oh my God. It's like you're sitting right there, like you're sitting there. Oh my God, I know. I can't wait." And I have her up here right in front of me, and then I'll have her right there behind me. No matter where I'm at, I see her. And then I have her back. Like Dina got me the same picture in a little plaque canvas with an easel that I have back. I'm sure you saw it. I posted it on my Facebook and on my community tab that I put my little fireplace heater that was hers. I have that back in my sewing room with my pappy. I have their wedding pictures and that up there on my shelf, and Chucky and I up there on my shelf. Yeah, they're all over my house. They've always been. Even before this, they've been all over my house. I just have more now because I have some of her pictures up now. Well, my lovies, I'm on here 10 minutes shy of 7 hours. I think it's time for me to bid you all adieu and say nighty night. But I have loved this. I actually have. I swore and swore and swore. If you go back on all my videos, I will never go live. Here I am. I cannot believe it. And I'm almost doing it 7 hours. Hockalooly. I'm so sorry, Betsy. That's a shame. Oh, I wish I could change that for you, my friend. I do. Okay, I hit that dollar sign up there. And it said I inserted an ad. Now, I didn't know it would do that. Yes, me too, Betsy, for sure. This has been awesome. This has been awesome getting to know all of you. But yes, and I'm so glad you shared with me, Betsy. I mean, my heart's broken for you, but I'm so glad. And Becca and I shared some stuff on chat the other day. You know, it's amazing. I said to Shelly, Becca, it's amazing how you, and I said to Billy, that you and I have a lot in common, for sure. I'd stay on longer, but I really got to get some protein. I didn't have anything, and pretzels and jello's not cutting it. For sure, Becca, for sure. All right, guys, I'm going to bid you adieu. Say good night. Thank you so much. Yes, Betsy, for sure. It did. It did. I'm just sad. So sad. Shame. See that, Betsy? It even helped Becca. Not in a, I mean, that's not, it's good, but it's not, you know? It's a sad story, but big hugs, Lotta. Night, sweet thing. And give Rex big hugs and kisses. Kiss that cold, wet nose from Aunt Cheryl. Love you, Betsy. For sure. For sure. Much love, Becca. Night, everybody. Love you all. Yep, we will, Betsy, for sure. Night, night. Talk soon. Going for some protein in the belly. Thanks, Lotta. Night, night. Okay, now what do I do? Just close. End stream. Okay. Night. Night, Fern. Yes, we'll be back on again. Night. Thanks, Lotta.